Hey, everybody, and welcome to the start of a stream. I'm glad you could make it. This is probably a big mistake. We'll see. You're definitely not getting fresh Etal. You're getting stale, moldy, been out all day Etal. But you know, we're here. This is what streamers do. It's just a series of mistakes, and eventually you hot potato yourself to the point where the potato explodes. Right? It hasn't blown up yet. It's just straight out of the oven at 450. Hello, first time chatter, Z Chow. Yup time incoming. Technically, yes, this is not going to be a crazy long stream. I've been up for a while. I've been up for like 11 hours already. And I'm just now still like, okay, imagine if before you went to work or school, you were awake for 11 hours first. That's what I feel like right now. Like, my quote-unquote time off has came before and not after. Anyway, the reason is a good one. Had some stuff to take care of with Midas today. He's all good. Just wanted to spend some extra time with him to make sure he's okay. So we kind of sat around on the couch for a few hours. He's got some new medicine, and he's a little sedated. He's a little sedated. So he needs to catch up on his sleep, because he's not happy either, because we went to bed super early yesterday and woke up super early today. So he's trying to catch up. So probably not going to do like face cam, because that would entail the lights being on. So he knows how to sleep through my voice. So I'm just going to keep the lights dim and let him kind of just do his thing. We're gonna play some Star Sector, because it's been like 6 days, and I think that's a nice game to play for like 5 or 6 hours before the explosions get to my head. We got like a save in progress, and then tomorrow will probably be a day of rest for both me and Midas. I just wanted to stream today. But yeah, we kind of just did some observation for the last few hours, and I think he's good enough to stream. I'll just check up on him every so often. He's got his new meds, and I just wanted to make sure they stayed down and didn't come back up. But he's already better and feeling better. So, like I said, tomorrow will probably be a day of rest, and then Thursday we'll be able to start earlier. I'll be, ready for story generator Kenshi. Today is not that day. Today I need predefined structure, even though it's a sandbox game. But I'm capable of space explosions. I'm not capable of dealing with emotional loss. Okay, thanks for beginning stream subs. Hello, Modified. Etal really Starship Babies. Starship Babies. You heard me. Thanks for 38 months of subs. Syntax Squid. Thanks for the tier 2 sub. The title of the stream disturbs me greatly. I said what I said. Thanks for 2 subs and 1. And welcome back for 29 months. Hope you're having a good one, Syntax. And a nice start to your year. Lingonberry Punch says, happy 1 year. Glad to be here. Also for 12 months. I said also for... you were the only 12 months. I said also because you said 1 anyways.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
There wasn't another one.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Promachian says, the Ancient One slumbers. Back for 7 months. He is ancient. He's going to be 14 this year. And then Skivs gifting 5 community subs. 1 first-timer. Quackton in the mix. And then a 2-month, a 3-month, and a 4-month. You almost got a straight. You almost got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That pays 2 to 1. Anyway, hope you guys are having a nice end tier Tuesday night. As we're just getting started here. I made a purchase on the Epic Game Store today. I'm not going to tell you what it was, though. However, I got a $60 game for $13. So, I'm pretty good with that. And it's a game that we will be streaming this year. Sometime. Maybe sooner rather than later. But thanks again, Skivs, for 5 subs and 1. I appreciate the gift subs. Did you end up getting the Lego Mario TV thing? I did. And I gotta build it. But it's okay. There's no rush because I don't have anywhere to put it yet anyway. You have to have a thing called a table to put it on. And I do have 1 table, but it's for eating on, not for putting the decorations on. So the tape, listen, they had to, yeah, I had to get a table for my Lego, of course. I actually have 2 Lego I need to build. But I could build it now, but it wouldn't have anywhere to be displayed, so. Hitman 3 is currently a $60 game that you can buy for $13.99 on the Epic Store. Detective work done. Wow, I can't say anything without being found out. I bought Hitman 3, yeah, we'll play it sometime later. Eventually. I mean, I already kind of mentioned that, like, literally 2 days ago, but you didn't hear it then. All right, where are we? There goes Spike's ship. I still have to finish Cowboy Bebop live action. I only have like 2 episodes left and it's truly bad. I just have to finish it. There's only 2 episodes left. God, it's so bad. Look at these cool modded ships in the background. Newman around. How bad? You... Yeah. It is that bad. Hold on, I gotta clear some old... Why do I still have this? I'm never gonna build this. This is the largest hydroponics ever. And probably a huge mistake. But it does look cool, doesn't it? It does look cool. It's a neat idea. You'd have to build... Okay, you'd have to build that. It looks... Heaven forbid any of those pillars collapse, because then the roof's gonna fall on the hydroponics, and that's if it doesn't burn down, because whoever created this didn't put a single fire foam popper in this entire room. We do have the new RimWorld colony that will be started in the nearish future. Listen, I'm not a fortune teller. However, there is a strong likelihood the games that you will see this week include a healthy diet of Star Sector today, Kinshi on Thursday, RimWorld sometime, Project Zomboid, yes, again, until I don't get my ass kicked. Also sometime. We got, honestly, that is a powerhouse of a rotation of games, if I do say so myself. This guy has like 5 long-form games. Yeah, well, we used to do RimWorld Saturday. We only did RimWorld like once a week back in 2018. It's possible, that's all I'm saying. Muffin Top. Apparently my name is Muffin Top. It's a pretty good space pilot name. Check out this fleet. We got a new ship. And I don't think we even got to... Did we even use this yet? I remember we kind of demoed it. But there it is. I don't know where we are. But we definitely like did at least 2 or 3 different like simulation fights to give a good demonstration of the Vil Constructor fighters, and these babies shred frigates like nobody's business. Target a single frigate, you send the 2 fleets of fighters over there, and it doesn't matter if it's a Lasher, if it's like a Tempest, eat it for breakfast. So, you guys got at least a demonstration of the potential. Let's get the volume on and choose a soundtrack. To get us started with today. I'm gonna go with mood. What mood? I think I know what mood. Intro music still on. Congratulations, you have ears. But apparently not ears good enough to hear me just say, let's pick a soundtrack tonight to get started, and then listen to me literally choosing the music that was going to come on next. Imagine backseating the first 17 minutes of the stream. Did you know that the intro music is on during the intro? Which this is. Really glad you're streaming this tonight. Needed some fun. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Dag771 in Norb. Oh, he's so mad. No, I'm not mad. That's just my resting bitch face. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. 1v4. So I can remember the buttons that I need to push. I think it's X. No, it's Z. Okay, Z sends the fighters in. And all I kind of have to do is survive. Because, like, okay. I'm gonna tell you guys the secret on how to, like, tell how good a carrier is doing when you're watching it on the stream. The answer is, don't mind the camera. The UI right here, these are the fighter groups. So each group is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fighters. So if those fighters are blown up, the icon will dim. And that's kind of how you can just get a, at a glance look at the strength of your fleet. So if these start to, like, peter out and go to gray, then bad, right? However, being a carrier means that we will reproduce more fighters over time, so we will be able to, like, kind of field more after they blow up. I have no idea what this game is, but the background looks neat. Well, do you see the spaceships and the explosions? Well, let me tell you, if you can see both of those things, you have a pretty great idea of what this game is about. No. Okay. Oh, I forgot that my shield can move, so I'm just taking all this fire for free for fun. So, what I'm trying to do is this is a simulation battle. It's not a real battle. It's fake. It's a real fake battle. I'm just trying to buy enough time for my fighter squadron to destroy their target by themselves without overloading. And then I send the fighters back in, and suddenly, the other ships are getting a little scared for some reason. I can't quite tell why. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I'm a cruiser, so 2 missiles to my nose doesn't really hurt that much. Who could have seen this as a possibility? Go ahead, finish off the wolf, and who do I want next? Take your pick, my children. It's so cute how you turn on your gun overdrive to shoot more pew-pews. Ow, okay, that was just me being dumb. But that's okay. And they are picking clean the food that I have given my children. The locust swarm hungers. We took out the engines, and now it's just sitting duck. Now, the problem with my ship is exceedingly slow. So if I do get outnumbered by some destroyers or other cruisers, I'm kind of just gonna sit here, and I probably need an escort. That's pretty cool. Okay, so that's what we're capable of. So ideally, and the definition of the title, ideally what we're gonna do tonight, so that we didn't debate with the title of the stream, is High Volume Drone Ship Constructor. The ship is equipped with an internal biosynthetic auto forge that will consume 350 units of organics from your ship cargo hold at the end of every month. It will produce 2 drone frigates and another class of drone frigate. Will not produce ships or consume resources if the required amount is unavailable. So, we have money, right? 175,000 credits. At least one Syndrian Dicta patrol is tracking your movements, and the Port Authority refuses your request for docking clearance. Did I do something bad? Did I do something illegal? I don't have anything illegal. I don't remember what I did. I can't get away from them anyways. Hale, please allow us to scan your cargo. Submit to a scan. Okay, there you go. Everything's clean this time. You're welcome. Also, I'll turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Right on Time says, I just want to say I procrastinated finishing watching the glory that was the 12-minute stream VOD and just noticed today it's no longer there. Had to resort to random YouTube archives, but it wasn't the same without chat. Watching a YouTube archived stream that you were present during when it was live is like dying and becoming a ghost spirit and haunting your friends and family. You are there in spirit, and you're able to experience these events by time traveling. But you're not really there. But thank you for 15 months. I hope you at least enjoyed the end anyways, because 12 minutes was ridiculous. Absolute insanity. And thanks, Mandy, for 15 months as well. 2 15-monthers back to back. Thanks for the subs. All right, let's go say, actually, Tara's not going to let us talk to them. I'm just going to turn around. I want to find where some cheap organics are so we can actually do this thing. This is 20 cents a unit. We can actually buy cheaper at Terra. But I think the only way to buy from Terra is to get there with our transponder off. What do they have for sale here? We actually have a decent chunk of change. We did some bounty hunting, I believe, last stream, from what I remember. We got a whole bunch of new ships and factions that we're playing with. Just a quick overview of those factions. Now, where are they? This should be, is it on the map or is it on the intel screen? I think it's on the intel screen. Well, there you can see the factions actually at the bottom of the screen. Chad, what is the faction screen button? Why am I forgetting this very simple piece of information? There it is. I found it. I don't need you. I found it. Okay. So we're playing with Apex Design Collective, Diablo Avionics, the Imperium, Kingdom of Terra, Reparation Society, Spindle. Okay, these are not the names of the mods. These are the names of the factions. If you want the names of the mods, you'll have to use the starmods command. Jean Empire, which was actually made by someone in the community, which is pretty cool. Okay, so let's actually go say hi to Kingdom of Terra. Getting some more Terra ships would be pretty sick too. They're like dinosaur Stone Age ships, which is awesome. So I don't, okay, there are some patrols around this. I don't know if they'll actually let us do anything then. It's gonna be too difficult to sneak up on this. There's a lot of fleets, and I don't think they like us enough to allow us to just buy stuff. Also, we're getting some Cox Communications introduction, like literally at the beginning of the stream. Can I have my bitrate back? Alex, I would like to extend my dearest of apologies about my earlier audio comment. I was configuring many things on my computer when I noticed your intro music was still playing without thinking about the stream time or the streamer's intentions. I gave my unwanted input for this error. I greatly apologize. I just want you to know, Zed, I only read that because I need to stall until the bitrate comes back. However, apology accepted. Bitrate nopers stalling. Nodders. I still have, okay, the fact that the emotes are and the Discord icon is still Christmas themed is representative of me in real life. If I had a Christmas tree up, it would still be up. If I had Christmas lights out, they would still be out. That's why I don't right now. Therefore, you've got 5 extra days of Christmas at least. My tree stays until next year. Christmas ends January 6th. Very true. Okay, so how much is 350 organics? Is it just me, or does this seem really cheap for like 3 frigates? Wait, it's only like 8,000 credits, and we supposedly get like 3 frigates or something? Let's find out. We'll just start with the mandatory 350 and see how it goes from there. Oh, did I buy the wrong thing? Wait, food is not organics? Well, the good news is that I'm actually gonna sell all these at 4 times the cost. You can also cut the spam from chat, the over-enthusiastic spam from chat. You can just hit F1 for the drop-down menu. We're buying these at 20 credits, and we're just gonna go 4 light years to Maros and sell these at Independence. So why don't we just buy some black market food as well until our inventory is full? And then go back. Okay, we could actually sell up to 6,000 of these based on the deficit, but we don't have space for that without extra cargo haulers. I could get rid of some metals, though. It's not going to be a huge profit or anything, but it's not a waste of money either. All right, let's get out of this system. Go somewhere else. Hopefully find some good fights today, because we haven't put the new ship through its paces yet. Okay, so the system in question is Maros. So we're gonna turn off the transponder so we stop identifying ourselves and navigate the nebula. Or whatever the cosmic cloud is called. But in the event we can't, so we're not hit by a storm, I'm gonna hit S and basically obey the speed limit. Okay, that's a spooky fleet, but should be safe. Okay, here's Maros. What is the exact planet we're looking for? Her base. Who's? Her base. Okay, her base. There's a lot of jump points all the way down here. So each of these gravity wells will take us into the Maros star system, but at different points in the system. So like, let's say the system's this big. Instead of, you know, jumping in here and then having to go all the way across the system slow-like to get to where you're going, you can just jump into the gravity well that's closest to the planetary body that you're looking for. In this case, this is her base. Discovered an inactive gate. Well, here's the neutral station. Just hanging out here. Who is that? Vic distribution convoy engaged in battle immediately. Okay, so whenever we're trying to make some good sales, actually that trade convoy, they might be the ones that are fulfilling this food deficit. So it saves on supplies? Yeah, it saves on supplies. You'll spend a bit more fuel, but it's probably worth it. Fuel's usually cheaper than supplies are. Okay, but yeah, you'll usually want to sell to the black market because the black market will get this transaction tax-free. But of course, you will draw attention to yourself when your transponder is on like mine is. Nonetheless, I don't really care if the neutrals have... I've never cared about the neutrals in Star Sectors, so let them scan me. Let them get bad reputation knowing that I'm evading their tax system. Give me the cash money. Do we have any ship refits? That was about 50,000 cash. That's profit. Do we have any ships? Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Yeah. No, yeah. I do need a pilot. Because I gotta keep piloting the Hound, I guess. I don't have to. But what will the... I forgot about the blunderbuss. I guess ideally the Timfish Wayfarer probably needs to be retired from active combat. It's not like we need to get rid of the ship, though, because it still serves a purpose in terms of some fuel and cargo. The cargo capacity is decent at this stage in the game, but I don't think you need a active officer. We also need to name the new big ship. Also, what are your stats? I don't think we named any of the pilots. This person's name is Lieutenant Raw Belter, which would be a sick Expanse TV show book name. Raw Belter. Okay, I still need to watch the final season. I actually want to read the books now. Kiwi says in space, no one can hear you, Jeff. For 22 months. Thanks for 22 months. And welcome back, Kiwi. How's it going? Well, I forgot what this ship even is. Heavy custom frigate. It's Jean Tech. It has a small missile, a small ballistic, and a medium hybrid. The medium hybrid is this, we have an Arbalest anti-shield autocannon. We have flush pipe torpedo racks, which I'm not sold on necessarily. What is a ROD MRM? Legacy of Arc Genesis is fully enclosed missile launcher programs ammunition with a ballistic trajectory prior to launch, allowing it to fire otherwise unguided ordnance in all directions. Well, oh, it doesn't go straight forward, it goes any direction. It seems like it has a lot of ammo. It's mostly anti-armor. This looks pretty good, though. It has 48 shots? That means it can fire like 12 times. Let's try it out. Let's give it a shot. And then point defense on the back. Okay. Give me one extra vent. This thing's got double coil guns, some Quark, Gluon PD, anti-fighter, swarm launchers, and a Horn attack gun for anti-armor. Okay, and then we got the blunderbuss. The blunderbuss. All right, we need some ship names. We need some pilot names and some ship names. We'll just do we'll do a keyword. The keyword is going to be gooey. I don't know why. That's just, the keyword's gonna be gooey. By the way, I'm drinking my second 24-ounce latte of the day, which might prove to be a terrible mistake. We'll see. Chat's got it right. It's not graphic user interface. It's fresh brownies out of the oven. Not goopy. How did that even become a thing here again? No, you don't write fresh brownies out of the oven. That's not... That's a latte caffeine. Okay. All right. Okay, fine. Here we go. Roll the dice. Mothership first. We'll just say 25,000 channel points apiece to keep it nice and consistent. The Fronald. Maybe not the best name for a mothership, but it's ours. The Fronald. How about, I mean, we could do Mama Fronald. That sounds like, Mama Fronald's sounds like, for some reason I'm getting steak fries vibe, like frozen aisle steak fries. Is that... And they probably have an oven-based macaroni and cheese bake. Anyway, all right, the next person. Golden Rupee will be the name of this ship. It's a good name. And then we got one more ship that needs a name. The Zathra. Okay. Now, let's organize. And we have 3 pilots that do not have a name. So why don't we just keep the ball rolling? You guys have a pretty good chance to win. You have like a 6 out of like 80 chance to win right now since you're early. Our Lulu will be the first pilot. Who is a steady Mama Fronald captain with helmsmanship, increasing 50% maneuverability and top speed. That's actually good for that ship. And then energy weapon mastery is also good for that ship. Well, it doesn't really help with the more damage, I guess, but at least they use the correct weapons. Okay, then we got Chaotic Kiwi has been chosen. Chaotic Kiwi is rocking polarized armor and also energy weapon mastery. Also steady. We're trying to get all steady pilots right now. Okay, and then the Zathra captain will be Pepletz. There we go. Okay. You're in? I have half the channel points. We have 75,000 out of 150,000 required total. Hey, what's up, Avik? Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. For, actually, I don't remember why we were here. Oh, we were here to sell and offload some stuff. Guess what I found? Organics! There we go. Okay, so it's a bit, these are really expensive here, though, actually. These are, like, way overpriced. I might just actually go the 7 light years to get this cheaper. They have an excess of 6,000. So you can do some sick trading like this. Like, buy for 11 creds, sell for 70, if you can get there and back before, like, trade caravans and stuff do, and then ruin your good deal, and then you're stuck with a bunch of stuff that you don't want. Here you go, Etal Chat. Even Avik is donating to the cause with 25,000 channel points. This is so rigged, I said Gooby like 5 times and didn't get picked. Alex sent me. Hey, Mimi. Welcome to the stream. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna go there anyways. All right, where is this? 6.8 light years to either star system. we're gonna go sector map. And we should check gas prices while we're here, actually. They have pretty much the same price gas in the either system. I'm just gonna buy what's here. I don't want to get stranded. We only use gas when we are in the sector travel mode instead of the system travel mode. So no gas here, just supplies. And we have 182 supplies, so we're doing all right. Out we go. Gained XP from profitable trade. I like that trading gives you XP and stuff now, too. And I quite like just the new... I like story points since they were added, but I like the new skill trees quite a bit. It's travel time. So my goal today, I'm trying to think of some goals. Hello, Chilla. Welcome to the stream. Who got picked? Peplats. Chaotic Kiwi. Lulu. And then we have Fronald, Golden Rupee, and Zathra. 6 picks. Is this Risk of Rain 2? It's not. It's actually by the same artist that did Risk of Rain. So your nose, the nose knows. But it is not. It is... God, why can't I remember the name of the game that I love? It's Deadbolt. If you haven't played Deadbolt, highly recommended. It's a really cool game. Obviously, the music's fantastic, but the game is really solid. I like the new skill balance myself, especially how they reposition some choices so there are fewer, only one logical decision. Yeah. I like that you can double up on some of the skills that you used to have to do it either or. If you want to. It feels a little bit more freeform, which is always, you know, what you want in a sandbox game. Okay, what planet are we looking for? Definitely not. This is an empty jump point, so probably not here. In we go. I should have paid attention to what planet I was going to, though. Oh well. I'll just pick one. Check it out. Maybe I'll pick the right one on the first try. Sweet. Hey, this is it. Okay, so I found the cheapest organics in the sector. And I need them for 2 purposes. One, I could trade. Like, I said I was gonna avoid being the trader guy. We could just, like, buy a transport ship or something here. If they've got one. There's a troop transport. That troop transport, I like the design. But that's for, like, Marines. Armored tanker. How much? This has 400 fuel capacity. That's pretty sweet. 600 armor, 2,000 hull integrity with just a small ballistic. While perhaps not as efficient as other fuel haulers, its heavy armor and military-grade systems make it ideal for combat patrols. Even if ambushed, the tanker is likely to survive most encounters. It's unlikely to be much use in combat, however, due to single token weapon mount intended for light point defense. Light point defense. That means, like, imagine being the gunner on an armored tanker. It'd be like the equivalent of driving a gas station 18-wheeler down the highway in a Mad Max universe, and your only defense is your passenger has like a 6-shooter revolver and can stick it out of the passenger window. The Bolo class frigate hull. A light combat frigate with troubled design history, an intermediary between first and second gen Jean-Tech ship design, not really fully embracing the design philosophy of either. It makes up for this by being relatively cheap and used as a fast missile artillery platform. Probably not what I want. Hello, Zap Guy? I'd say get the tanker. I don't hate the tanker. But, oh, look at this stuff. That thing looks sick. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it looks awesome. I can't really afford it. It would cost our entire budget. An indomitable heavy cruiser, the Chebarog, is perhaps the oldest Jean-Tech ship to still see service. There's no ship less blunt in purpose within the ranks of the Jean Empire. With withering ballistic firepower, size, and armor comparable to some battleships, it's an incredibly effective force multiplier for any fleet. Though by design it is utterly mono-minded, and as such exceptionally vulnerable when faced with more maneuverable opponents that can slip past its cone of fire. Having no easy way to escape danger, the Chebarog must always stand and fight, better or worse. 17 hundo armor rating for its 13,000 hull integrity. Look at that baby 90-degree shield arc. But it has medium missile and then ballistic city. 2 large ballistic, 3 medium ballistic, and 6 small ballistic. This thing is dripping with firepower. And then has extra armor plating mod built in. So it's black market because you aren't allowed to buy ships of that size, or because it's stolen or something. It's because you're evading taxes, basically. We're going direct to a vendor instead of making this an official faction purchase. And it can draw attention to you if you're smuggling. Because taxes are quite high in this. I'm playing Nexarellan, so I think the tax rate is variable in Nexarellan. But right now... Oh wait, that's black market. But right now, I've got a 18% tariff with Jean Empire. With military ships, sometimes you're also not allowed to buy them openly unless you're commissioned. That's also true, yeah. Okay, I came here for organics, but I was looking at ships because it's like, what if I can buy a cargo ship? I also like the idea of getting a salvage rig. That way we have some good salvage gantry, and it's a salvage rig is an essential fleet addition for exploration activities. So it might actually be smart now. I still really want a destroyer. Why don't we just take a peek around the sector? I'm gonna go ahead and buy what organics I can in case the deal goes away. I don't want to piss off the Jean Empire, but they got all these organics with no taxes, dude. So I'm gonna buy that, and then I still have no suspicion, so that wasn't even a big enough purchase to arouse their suspicion. So I'm just gonna sit on that for a minute and take a look around the other station platforms and see if we can find a cargo ship. We've got some Dassault McCoyan ships. These are pretty cool too. Gun destroyer, combat clipper, tactical frigate. They got some pretty good options here, actually, and none of them have D-mods. The puddle jumper. What is a puddle jumper free trader? A rugged light freighter, generously armed for its size. 120 cargo capacity. Okay, so it's kind of like a starter ship. See what's on the market. Cool cruisers. Really expensive. The Eradicator, I think, is one of the new vanilla ships. Could go with a classic venture cruiser, 600 cargo capacity, baby. And there's a mule. The mules are mules. Would you still want an officer for the Wayfarer? No, I'm gonna keep the Wayfarer out of combat if I can. Okay, so they don't really have any good transport options here, but they do have pretty cool destroyers. Designed to excel in small-scale skirmishes, the Tunguska is a stiletto-shaped artillery destroyer with outsized firepower for narrow frame. Larger engagements see Tunguskas relegated to support roles, sniping at cruisers and capital ships from behind a screen of pickets. A medium energy, a large hybrid, 2 small energy turrets, and 2 small universal turrets. Its armor rating sucks. I think we need something a little more aggressive than a sniper glass cannon. I don't think we could protect this, is what I'm saying. It sounds cool. These trim ships are tough, solid destroyer-class combatants, respected for their hardy internals and solid drive performance. Powerful focusing systems make them an excellent platform for beam weapons. This thing is pretty juicy. 600 hull, 500 armor, omni shield, decent arc, max burn of 9. Has some cargo capacity, not much. Boosts the intensity of all energy weapons and increases the range of beam weapons, but reduces maneuverability while it's active. Has medium hybrid, 2 medium energy, so like 3 medium turrets, 5 small turrets. That's pretty good. 3 medium, 5 small. I might go for the Wanderer, because I do want to destroy your backbone, and this seems like it covers some bases, because this thing is decently quick at 90 speed. And it has like a bunch of laser turret slots. This thing looks sick. The Normandy Command CV. It's command carrier hull. Like 4 fighter bays on this bad boy. Huge. Okay. Also, any Star Sector players in chat, please try a venture with 6 linked salamanders. All right, I'm gonna try the Wanderer. I haven't really played with any of these ships before. And I want a good destroyer anyways. It seems like a good choice. So let's check it out. So now that we've got the weapons platform, we have to actually put guns on it and give it some hull features and a pilot as well. So we're gonna need to find another officer. So on the front is very narrow medium hybrid. So the hybrid hardpoint can have either energy weapons or ballistic weapons. But since this thing, it has a propensity for energy weapons, it seems like that's what you probably want to play to your own strengths. The ship has been built using the latest proprietary techniques in system integrations called monoblock construction. It comes built in. EMP damage is reduced by 25% to the ship. Overload duration is reduced by half. And increases your zero flux speed boost, so your ship goes faster when it has no flux buildup. Oh, look at these medium energy turret slots too. Okay, all they got here is pulse laser, which is fine. I don't know, but that's the only medium that they've got. So I might just buy things elsewhere. I think if you do the exclamation, yeah, there we go. Exclamation star sector will take you to the website. Burga underscore boy. Small energy turret, this is just rear facing for point defense, but it has a huge arc. Really big arc. PD Beamer is specifically Dassault McCoy tech. Particle beam based version of the standard burst PD. This compact low power unit is adequate defense against missiles and fighters. Adequate's all I need, baby. What's the range? 350? It's not great. But let's go for it. Try some mod point defense, I guess. And then we probably want all stacked offense on this right here. So these ones, hybrid is ballistic or energy, but composite is ballistic or missile. So we probably want to pick some missiles here. You don't have to, but you know, anything that lowers flux is good. There's so many missiles here, dude. All right, let me. Incendiary sprayer, cheap and reliable, fairly sluggish catapult of thermobaric compound and oxidizer. Anti-armor. Okay. Okay. Anti-small craft. We have the Perforator rocket launcher, also Dassault McCoyan. These compact launch pods hold and fire several pre-fused bursts of Perforator rockets, trading the haphazard fire of annihilators for a more controlled burst of faster projectiles. Okay, so they're rocket pods, basically. This is anti-shield. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Forget about this. Forget about that. I'm just gonna buy some guns. Because I want to have some Dassault guns to play with anyways. So I'm just gonna like go shop somewhere else for the other laser bits. But since this place kind of already has some neat point defense and missile stuff, I'm just gonna buy a few. All right, there we go. Shopping spree. Ooh, expanded missile racks. I think I'm just gonna buy that now. Expanded missile racks is a mod spec we can put on ships. Our choice. We trade ordnance points for double missile capacity. It's always I always forget to check mod specs, but you can find some good ones to fill in. Command point recovery rate, not yet. Reduce heavy machinery and supplies required to perform surveys. It's probably not yet. Okay, let's buy that. Now I just want to check some prices here. Give me some taxable fuel. We're gonna need some crew as well. This crew is cheaper at the last place we were at, so we'll just go higher. The Star Sector is not a game of you get what you pay for. If you do hire the crew that's 1/4 the price of the other crew, they're actually not worse. There was a whole crew skill thing at one point in the game, but I'm kind of glad that they didn't stick with that, because it was a little difficult to play around. It's a big turnaround on armaments. Buy for $250, sell for $824 is a pretty good payday. Not really good recreational drugs market in this, but some good harvested organ. 2.5 to 1. Marines still have skill, which is nice. Yeah, they I was talking about the crew, like operating the ship. There used to be Greenhorn ship crew. That would affect the combat readiness of your ship and how it performed. Okay, I think we're ready to go. We probably are understaffed right now. Etalyx sounds like my mother at the grocery store? Wait, your mother talks about how Star Sector used to have skill attributes on her ship crew? Your mom sounds like a badass. I didn't know she played this game. She must have forgot to mention it last night. Okay, I'm sorry. We got extended shield, 60 degrees of extra shield coverage on any ship. I'll buy that because it's nice to have on some ships. You just want that extra shield coverage. All right, here's the crew. How many do we need? Minimum skeleton crew is 365. We exceed that by 150, so it should be fine. Okay, but we're here for laser guns, hopefully. They don't have any. They have tactical lasers, IR pulse, and mining. Okay, we don't want mining blasters on this, I don't think. Let's go check out, that's Terra. Terra's not gonna sell us anything. There is a third Dassault McCoyan station here, I guess? Dassault McCoyan is exerting some heavy influence over this particular spot. All right, let's actually learn the mod specs before I forget too. Shield coverage is good, expanded missile racks is good, because you do have to learn them in order to be able to use them, turns out. Okay, pulse lasers appears to be it. Pulse lasers are fine. I was just hoping for something more interesting. I mean, triple pulse lasers will be a generic good enough thing, which I guess is what we need for now until we can get better stuff. That's fine. All right, triple pulse lasers it is. The range on these is only 600, but... So this ship boosts the intensity of all energy weapons and increases the range of beam weapons. So focusing lens won't extend the range, because these are not beam weapons, but it will make them do more damage, I guess. Thanks Twitch sending me a going live notification a whole hour late. I think phones just do that. Like if you don't touch your phone for so long, then once you do touch your phone, it's like, oh, hang on, did you want an update on something? Here you go. I got 6 updates ready for you. It's like, well, I would have checked my phone had you just told me that there were things I wanted to look at, but okay. Chat, should I go anti-shield missiles and then just power down their armor and hull with pulse lasers? I guess. I feel like that's better than... I don't know what this is. Light kinetic support missiles designed for rapid fire from a compact rack, devastating to shields while ammo holds out. 15 rounds. Sounds good. Okay, let's give this a try. Here's my weapon groups. I want all pulse lasers linked. And then group 2 missiles, and then group 3 automatic firing point defense. Okay. We probably want the missiles to alternate, though, I would assume. Let's give this a simulation after we put some capacitors, vents, and maybe hull feature on. Okay, hull feature-wise, I've just been kind of defaulting to reinforced bulkheads on everything for now. 40% more hull integrity, just trying to stay alive. What's the shield radius? 120. That's a increased shields is a 50% shield size increase. It's not bad. For only 8 ordnance points. Maybe I overvalue that, but... And then, for flux, missing 1 small slot. Am I? Oh, there is one. There is one. This slot sucks. Because it's got to be a ballistic or laser. I guess we'll just do point defense then. Okay, let's do 15 capacitors, 12 vents, and I I could always delete the expanded shields just to top off capacitors and vents. Or if I really like the ship, I could story point. I have 6 story points. Hang on, what's my combat readiness, actually? All right, let's do a little simulation. Battle test versus... It's a destroyer, right? Let's just try Hammerhead. Combat readiness, 70%. Hello, Hammerhead. You got some harpoons? That's a big shield, my friend. Okay, so we want to... Oh, God. It hurts. Uh-oh. Ah! Let me try my missiles on for size! This sucks. My shield and flux hurt. Yeah, we're not gonna win this fight. Hammerhead wins. Forget expanded shields. Give me 20 and 15, and let's try that. Run it back. I need more capacitors! What does Vince do? Okay, so in combat, there's only 2 things you need to keep aware of. The flux level, which builds when you shoot ballistics and lasers, and take shield damage. And some other things, but that's the main thing. To vent it means to dissipate it. Else, if it bar fills up and you go to 100% flux, your ship overloads and you become incapable of doing anything. So this time I'm gonna try and just be super aggressive, which is backfiring. What if I just take my shields down and DPS race? Okay. Is it working, chat? Is it working? This is fine. Kinda? Yeah, it's kinda working. This is a spicy ship. I hate how none of my missiles can get through his barrage. We both have to take our shields down so we can keep firing. Okay, so 1v1ing a Hammerhead, I technically win. But probably don't want to go head-to-head like that if I can help it. What's the special ability? The special ability is, actually it makes your energy weapons do more damage, but reduces maneuverability. So I guess I could activate that. I thought there was a flux penalty for some reason. So if there's not a flux penalty, then I can just use it and probably just win faster. Because, yeah, I have 3 focusing lenses. So goal is just going to be charge on in with a laser barrage, or a missile barrage. And then focus laser. Oh, yeah. Get some missiles in for fun. Don't even let them shoot. Focus laser again. Bam. So it's just got to take shields down and tank every hit to the face in order to maintain that pressure, but it's doable. I actually only used focus lens once. It wasn't off cooldown yet. Maybe replace pulse laser with a graviton beam. No. 2 reasons. Number 1, there aren't any graviton beams. The reason why we have 3 pulse lasers is because that's the only laser in the entire system. So we're using what's here. Which sometimes you have to do. This is Zoidberg streamer. Yeah, Zoidberg! I don't know how to do Zoidberg. I've only seen 3 episodes of Futurama, okay? I'd have to like watch watch an episode to figure out what that actually is supposed to sound like. What is a linear autogun? Do the impression anyway. I just did. I don't remember what Zoidberg sounds like. I don't know what Billy West sounds like off the top of my head. I don't think I can listen either. Without copyright striking my channel. So it's probably best that we don't. Listen, if Gordon Ramsay was in Futurama, then I could watch it without copyright striking my channel, but he's not. As far as I know. So, anyway. Are there any cargo ships here? There's a cool escort carrier. 2 fighter bays. I feel like we need an escort for the escort carrier, though. There's a picket ship. Picket ship's, this picket ship's got a lot of stuff. A small missile, 3 small gun turrets, and a fighter bay with a goalkeeper defense bit wing. That sounds made up. Husky frigates are tough and adaptable, and generous weapon arcs married to powerful shield generators make them excellent choices for protecting larger ships from bombers. A goalkeeper drone provides area defense. That sounds like a sick ship to pair with our mothership, actually. Like, just give that frigate an escort over here. Oh, I need to check, for captains. Nobody here? How much money do I have? I have 80,000. It's getting a little low. I'm kind of curious about this, though, so I'm just gonna make an impulse buy. The fleet grows, and with it, our supply demand grows. Let's go Salamander. You just want... Oh, well, anti-small craft would also work. Yeah, anti-small craft is pretty good, and if the whole point is like anti-bomber. And then the hybrid turrets, ideally you just want good range point defense. 300 range, 250. PD beamers are also 350. Does this thing have any bonus? Launches flares to seek and destroy enemy missiles. That's pretty cool. Has a 360-degree laser turret. That's pretty sweet. I think I probably want an LRPD just for the 800 range on this bad boy. I feel like LRPD actually is what you want on this anyways, because if it's going to be sitting next to a big ship, I don't really care about low damage point defense. I just need big range point defense. And then, not sure if any of this... Obviously, you don't want them to explode, so I guess I'm still sticking with reinforced bulkheads. And then capacitors and vents. Seems good. Everything's auto-assigned. Here's the little goalkeepers. Let's see how good this ship is. An agile CIWS drone with a shield and generous light weaponry. A linear autogun and a PD beamer. All right, let's run a sim. Let's test this out against a a carrier. Let's get a condor out. It's nothing crazy, but let's just see what happens. Get 'em, missiles! Oh, man. Oh, man! Broadswords! Come on, goalkeeper. Do something. God, broadswords suck. I'm taking down like 1 or 2. They're overloading my ship. The goalkeeper's doing its best. They're not, okay, now they're starting to get through the armor. Got 1. Oh my God. They have flares. There's 2. They blew up my friend. All right, so Condor sucks even with all this point defense. I can't shoot my missile launcher because they... There you are. What? Get that guy. Technically, I win. I win! Look at my ship, though. It's doing its best. Oh no, that's a whole nother fleet! I'm glad this is just a demonstration. They're so good at dodging! The anti-small ship missiles. I guess I could pick one to focus on, but I don't know if it matters. God, broadswords suck. All right, you did your best. We need a name for both of these ships. So chat is going to type a new keyword. And the keyword is going to be Remy. R-E-M-Y. Because I got Ratatouille on the brain. You never know when you're gonna get surprise Ratatouille. Could happen anytime. Let's repair our ships. Check the fleet. We need 375 skelly crew. Okay, you got it. Let's organize. We need at least 2 pilots. I already checked this comm directory. Nobody's home. All right, let's go. I didn't look for pilots at any of the other spots. Also, Strawberry Jam Man, thank you for 22 months with the Prime sub. I do appreciate you. And welcome to the stream. Chat, why did I come here? Oh, officers. No officers here. Try the next one. Is the rat controlling the stream right now? Who's to say? AIM representative, I think, was that weird mercenary crew, and that's it in this system. So we just don't have a pilot. I would probably just take a pilot away. Put them over here for now. Is the rat controlling the stream right now? Okay, now that we've augmented the fleet, well, hold your horses. Let's go find a couple officers. But after this, I guess we have a very combat-focused fleet. So I'm gonna say let's do a couple more bounties. Let's try and do some bounties after we get some officers. We should be fairly capable of tackling some 50 to 75,000 credit bounties at this point, if not more. Hey, look. Would you trust an officer with this kind of armor to pilot your ship in the far-flung future? I would. What can you do? Level 2, ooh, steady with combat endurance plus 60 seconds of peak operating time. Lower combat readiness degradation. And then plus 15% max combat readiness and gunnery implants. Yo. 100% target leading accuracy for auto-firing weapons, plus 15% ballistic and energy weapon range, and minus 25% weapon recoil. I will hire you on the spot. Now, the weapon range... Target leading for auto-firing weapons. To me, that says... the new destroyer. Probably. Right? Depends on if they auto-fire the... I don't know. Who should they even pilot? We can go look for... Let's go get another pilot first before we care. Okay, nobody. I could look at their ships, though. I don't need to buy any more, but the Imperium ships are pretty cool anyway. They got a Tarsus. Get me a nice freighter there. Get some more car. What are we carrying in cargo? Oh, I'm carrying organics. I guess we'll just hoard the organics instead of sell them because our mothership is doing good. The officer has the beam skill, though. The only thing the beam skill affects this is energy weapons deal more damage at close range based on flux level. It has to be 600 range or below, which I guess they will get to because pulse lasers. That's true. All right, in that case, I'm just gonna put them on the point defense ship. I don't think that's a waste. They're still useful. Okay, and then let us, there was nobody here? Okay, what's on the black market? Dude, battle carriers. Ugh. And I don't know what that is, but it looks strangely formed. Cool, though. This thing is neat. Custom DD, pirate variant. Custom destroyer hull with, 2 large ballistic spots. It's pretty sweet. Okay. Officer. And then bounty hunting. Well, we've been lucky so far, so I wouldn't be surprised to see just an absence of any officers making... Ooh, Etalyx? 2 medium energy, 2... and then 6 small turret slots. The Imperium ships look really cool. All the way over here, then. What is this? Independent. Let's go check the Independent Station, then. Bonk. Remy. All right, roll the dice. The Great Lemon Wheel has been chosen and will become the new destroyer. For 25,000 channel points. And we've got the point defense ship, which is going to become Clive Rip, who hopefully will not die. And then we've got a pilot, of course. Streetwater. There you go. Good luck to all the new named ships. May you not explode. At least until the time is right. Oh, yeah. Nobody here. One more check. One more possible officer hire location, and then bounty hunting time. Hey, what we got? What can you do? They are steady level 1 with field modulation, which reduces damage taken by shields by 15% and helps active face cloak. You're also hired. We have a full fleet of steady officers. Is pretty good. And since we're already here, why don't we name you too? It is Samir. Welcome aboard, Captain. All right, bounty time. The question is, where are the bounties? Oh, they're on this page. Somewhere. Also, 75,000 channel points. I don't remember how many things I just did. Yo, there's a 55k bounty, like, right here. Tritakians posted a bounty for bringing Bennett Stevenson, notorious pirate, to justice. Rumored to be hiding out near a rocky ice world in a system with a red primary star. How are we doing on crew, by the way? Only, yeah, we have extra 130 crew, so we're good on crew. We could have more if we wanted. We have pretty good fuel. And we only have 90 supplies. I guess that's the only thing. That's gonna go pretty quick. But these are kind of expensive. So I guess we're just gonna wing it. It's Dread Pirate Stevenson. Monthly income, 6 grand. It used to be more, but then we hired like 6 pirates. I mean, not pirates. Ah, I didn't say we hired pirates. We hired like 6 officers. I found it really hard to keep it with supply demand when I tried this game. The one thing that's helping me out is taking salvaging early, because you get more post-battle loot, and you get more resources from abandoned stations and derelicts. So you can kind of get some more that way. Okay, we're looking for a red primary star, I guess. Well, what's up, Miru, for 10 months? Thanks for the not bad and the prime sub. Welcome to the stream. And Rontop, appreciate the 500 bits. He says, how you been the last 2 years? I don't know. I don't know. No better than anybody else, I guess. What's the... I'm just going to say the thing that everybody in your family says. I can't complain. I can't complain. I'm still here. I got a roof over my head. I got food on the table. I can't complain. Chat, dumb question. Is a brown dwarf star a red star? Wait, this one. This one. Wait. What, like... It's supposed to be in the Paititi system. Is this in the Paititi system? Or in the Yaw system? Oh, wait, that's not... It's gotta be this. It could be this, though. A rocky ice world. Like tundra? Is that a tundra? Rocky ice tundra? Brown's dark red, yeah. Technically true. This one has 3 tundra worlds. Some of these systems are unexplored, dude. There's a red dwarf right there, though. Dude, there's a lot of potential places. I'm gonna go. This is a binary star system though. Let's go over here. This is just kind of a big cluster of stars. What if we just did a different bounty? Is there even a different bounty that we could do? Doesn't the map show the system? No, it tells you what, it says a red primary star in the Paititi constellation, which is apparently all this. So, good luck. Here we go. Throwing a dart at the board. Let's see. Worst case scenario, we explore an unexplored system and find cool stuff anyways. Okay, not this one. Past the binary star system, and there's a red dwarf. There's a bunch of unidentified planets in the system that we're about to identify. All right, we got a barren world, two cryovolcanic worlds, dust world, a frozen world. If that's not ice rock, I don't know what is. There's a lot of worlds here, dude. In general. Do a little scan pulse, see if anything's around, see if anything's cooking here. But I love seeing all those stuff happening. We got the relief fleets, the raids going on, faction wars, the space land grab, the Wild West. Okay, so bad news is they're not here. Unless they're sitting on top of the world. And I just can't see them, but that doesn't seem to be the case. How do I see the system overview page? Oh! Hey, where's this? Xi'an, the rocky ice world, is in this system. Wait, there it is. But no one's here either. Where are you? Ow. Whoa! There they are! How, dude? How did you guys literally avoid that? I went into the magnetic field to find you. Super sneaky. I almost left. All right, so they've got an assault destroyer, a light attack destroyer, the combat freighter, a couple, like a wolf, an assault corvette, and a raider shuttle. We should be able to win this quite handily. I am fairly confident that I could probably win without the hive ship. Chat, do you see what I see? We have 2 baby drone frigates that were just birthed. Actually, excuse me, 3 baby drone frigates that were just birthed out of thin air. DMCA songs? First of all, how did you know? How did you recognize that the soundtrack had changed? And second of all, what soundtrack are we gonna listen to next? Okay. I have a sci-fi soundtrack here, chat, that I think is perfectly embodies not just Star Sector, but we could play this probably with any space game and enjoy it. If you can guess what this soundtrack is, then I'm gonna PogChamp really hard. I'm done. I hope I don't lose my channel over that 1 second joke. Let's do Let's do... Oh, I know what I... We haven't listened to this in a while. Okay. What I was saying was I think we can win this without the hive ship. With maybe just the shotgun and our new destroyer baby. And then our other custom frigates. I feel like field one of the drone ships and just see... Maybe just... They're only 2 anyways. Let's just see what they do. We should probably tell the point defense... picket ship, the Clive Rip, to go follow Great Lemon Wheel, though. And then I'm still in a Hound! I'm maining a Hound, but there's a catch. There is a catch. Which you may see momentarily. Small catch. Things are not quite what they appear. Well, let's go find the destroyer. We're kind of bonking into each other over here. Maybe, okay, maybe we do need some help. It just feels bad to send in 20 supplies worth of big boy ship. Maybe we just focus on the wolf. Chat, do I have any point defense? Or did... Get that guy. I can't even shoot again because the cooldown on this is so... Oh, boy! Woo! I got hit once, but it's okay. How we doing, fam? Let's do a eliminate order on the kites, because how hard could that possibly be? And do a sneak attack on their little combat frigate. God, this sucks. Just be a hound and do hound things. Hounds do hound things. They just dodge harpoons by simply backtracking. I can do that too! Back away from me, Shrike! I didn't mean to pause. Oh shit! He's got like 3 of them! Okay, we gotta be careful. I almost died. Good job, by the way. Good job murdering that kite. I'm gonna say just a casual engage order on this dude, because the Shrike really wants me dead. All I have to do is lead it away. And then not die. Who needs shields? Not me. I might get killed by a Wayfarer here, actually, but I'm trying to stop the Wayfarer from retreating. Oh yeah, Chad, what soundtrack is this? Do you know what soundtrack? Ah! Okay, if I get killed by a Wayfarer, it was worth it! He's gonna get away! You thought! You thought you were gonna get away! Alright, then there was one. I'm so close to dead that I'm just gonna watch the feed. we doing over here, squad? If I lose now, it's gonna be very sad. Okay, there you go. Well done. Don't bonk me or I'm dead. Maybe I shouldn't be the hound anymore. Maybe it's time for an upgrade. I'm trying to watch the drone ships to see what they're capable of. Because these, okay, this is the drone ship, and then this is the drone ship. And they were birthed from the title is not a meme. They were literally created by this mothership, and they are spaceship babies. And these are two of them. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to get greedy here. But also... shoot to kill. He knows. Like, he knows. He knows. All I have to do... is dive! Let's round him up, boys. Let's round him up. At the dive tower. Recovery. No, thank you. I don't think. Now I would like some supplies so I can repair my vessels. Pyre rocket launcher. That one did look pretty neat. Dung dung. Chaotic Kiwi's ready to level up. Platz is ready to level up. Maybe others? Now, the problem with leveling up pilots is you have to pay them more. Did you guys know that when people become overqualified, you have to give them a raise? Did you know that? Oh, this is such a good soundtrack, dude. One of these songs, I have to crank it. We're gonna have to jam. All right, let's get at least this level 1 Platz up to level 2. You are... Minus armor damage taken, minus weapon and engine damage taken, minus shield damage taken, more peak operating time, combat readiness, maneuverability and top speed, accuracy and weapon range, or bonus damage to fighters and missiles. These are a lot of good choices. These are a lot of good choices. I feel like I overvalue helmsmanship, but has anybody ever gone wrong by having 10% bonus top speed and 50% bonus maneuverability? Has anybody ever regretted that decision? I feel like you can't regret helmsmanship. Okay, should we mentor everybody else? I guess so. Street water. Keep you at steady, I guess, for now. Spend a story point to give them bonus XP. You also get more skills to choose from when they level up. And Samir, same for you. It might be nice to have one aggressive pilot, but right now I'm chilling. Steady as she goes. So yeah, we have to actually put ordnance points on these. So this is the drone ship. It comes out with these kind of modded blasters. They're really cheap to field because I think they're just supposed to be kind of expendable. And I'm assuming, therefore, that they do not have a very high maintenance cost. They still cost fuel per light years. They are a drain on fuel. 2 supplies per month is really low. Like this, by comparison, is 20 supplies per month. So you could have 10 drone ships for one Mama Fronald Matrix Hive ship. Okay. Now this was the third ship. It's got a Grokan Kim fusion blaster, 12 ordnance points. The ruinous damage output of this chemical fusion blaster is matched only by its hunger for flux. The existence of such a brutal weapon shows that the Ivo technocrats, erudite, and reserved as they may have been, were no strangers to violence. Let me see what this does. What does this do? Energy optimization is the active? Well, I just activated it. Overload me if you must! But I refuse to take any damage. You think I'm not gonna be able to block that? Is that what you think? You think I'm not just gonna raise my little baby shield? Hey, guess what? You're gonna run out of harpoons eventually. Oh, it's this song! I can't shoot my gun, it's too expensive. Okay, so I'm not supposed to be able to 1v1 a Lasher. That's fine. Unless... Oh, okay, I was trying to, like, chain react it. Dun, 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 dun. How big are the shields on this? 60? Then extended shields makes it 120. Sounds like a good whole mod for you. Alright, so this is just little drone ship babies. And they're made almost for free, and they come pre-equipped with weapons. All we have to do is pay 350 organics, and we get 3 free drone ships that are basically expendable. Okay, we got the bounties, so we got paid. This music sounds like it would please the Omnissiah. Well, if you haven't played Gris, it's a beautiful game with a beautiful soundtrack. It's quite short as well. 85k. See, this bounty might be a bit tough for us right now. Light strike cruiser, light support cruiser. I don't know what a breacher Q ship is, and then double modified freighters. It's kind of a lot. But this is doable. 2 Buffalo, a phase strike frigate, and some weenies. It's a bit far. Whatever the rhyme is looks spooky. Diablo Avionics. Has a fighter bay, 2 medium missile, a medium hybrid, and 4 small hybrid. We could probably take it if we field the cruiser too. So it's somewhere down there. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, we're losing 21 supplies a day while we do these repairs. You guys better get fixed quick, okay? Because I haven't found any supplies out here yet. The rhyme actually isn't scary. What if I told you everything is relative to the size of your fleet? Q-ship comes from the British Navy in real life. False. Q-ship is a Q-tip branded spaceship in the far-flung future, when corporate capitalism has reached the stars. No one will be safe because Q-ships will be jammed into ears against the instructions in the back of the box. How can I? Oh yeah, I have the ability to... No, I don't. I think it would be here. I need navigation. So I don't have to go all the way to a jump point. I could just escape. We'll go the long way. And try not to fly through the local star. That would be good. Nothing in this system at all. Okay. Kingdom of Terra and Spindle are possibly going to go to war soon. And we're going to need to buy some gasoline. Have you skipped the story? If so, you should have transverse jump. No. Transverse jump is unlocked by the navigation skill after the skill rework. It says right there at the bottom in yellow text, ability transverse jump, jump into a system through a nascent gravity well. However, yes, the story's been skipped because that's what happens when you play with Nexarellan. So Nexarellan random generated sector has to skip the story because it's a, well, it's a random generated sector. Turn the transponder on and then jump. Okay, so we are here. Actually, why are we here? Oh, to buy gas. Yeah. And that is exactly what we'll do. We actually only had 40 fuel left, so there's perfect timing, and we're out of supplies as well. But we got a decent amount of money. So it'll be no problem. They're kind of expensive here, though. Gas is a little pricey, but it's not too bad. Okay, we need Max and this is Tritakian. I don't really care if Tritakian doesn't like me. I don't have anything illegal. But I'll buy some legal supplies too if it makes him feel better. I'd like to have about 200 so that we don't just get caught out. What's my suspicion? It's medium. We're good. Dude, they got D-mod Tempests. I love the Tempest. Tempest is probably my favorite vanilla frigate. So it's a little OP. Or it used to be. I don't know if it still is. But it's very fun to fly. Very fun frigate flagship. Terrier is 9%, way cheaper than vanilla. Yeah, it changes based on I don't know how Nexarellan weights the tariffs, but I think each faction has different tariff for me depending on your relationship. Where the tariffs are lower if they have good relations with you, but much higher if they have bad relations with you, I think. Not sure how I feel about that either way, but that's just the way it is. I like Nexarellan just for the random sector, but I don't have any strong opinion on the tariff changes. Okay, can we... I didn't even buy enough fuel. Well, let's just use some fuel to jump to the other side of the system. Trade fuel for supplies. Excuse me. First of all, how dare you? $33 credits a unit. Fine. Rip me off if you must. Terra Fear is 18%. Okay. Gas is full. We got 200 supplies. We should be good. Oh no. I only see 150 organics. That means we have a kind of a drone army here. They have plastine armor. Behold, my children. The ship's armor and internal superstructure is composed of a highly compressible, biologically derived plastic, increasing resistance to high explosive damage by 40%, but the pliable plastine construction is 20% less resistant to kinetic damage compared to conventional armor. So it's better against high explosive, worse against kinetic. My children. Okay. Two things. Number one, just give them better shields, extended shields. These are my mod babies the title refers to. We have 6 manufactured drones, courtesy of the Matrix Hive ship, which I still haven't actually gotten to deploy into combat yet. I guess I'll stay on the Hound for at least one more battle. I kind of have been tempted to fly the new destroyer, though. Why is this a quest? Why does this have an exclamation? There must be a reason. Why don't I just talk to them and see what they say? That looks painful. The fleet has a unique ship. Oh, that's the Frey station. The Maelstrom battle cruiser? 0000000, Virtuous Grenadier Wunderwanzer. That one? That thing looks crazy. I don't even want to ever see that against me in combat because it'll probably shred me. Okay. So we are going towards you, hiding out near a burnt world in a system with a yellow primary star. So it's gonna be one of these two. Sustained burn our way out of here. Look at our colorful flight trail. Green and blue and red. The fleet is growing in size. We are achieving some level of strength at last. Last time we played Star Sector, it didn't go well for like 5 hours, and that may be putting it lightly. No, it was more like 3 or 4 hours. But this is the run that we started for the final couple hours of that stream. And as you can see, things have been kind of, you know, actually going good-ish. Okay, I tried to go slow and, oh god. Alright, this nebula's too big. This hyperspace cloud is too big. I'm just gonna power through and try not to get hit by storms. It worked. The fleet is growing whether you want it to or not. Well, I'm out of organics, so it's not gonna be able to do that anymore. It said burnt out planet, I believe. Burnt out, there's a barren world, a methane world. Oh, there you go, right there. Hello? Chat, this is a 3... who said that this ship sucks? Because this is a 3-star difficulty level. I told you it's all relative. Alright, I'm fielding every single ship in the fleet. I'll be piloting the Hound. Alright, mobilize! And we're gonna have... Which one of you is the... Point defense? This one. Okay, point defense, picket ship, follow the escort, the escort. Here we go. I don't know why I don't know how I did that, actually. We could also have all the drones just escort the Matrix ship. But I'm kind of curious what's gonna happen with it. Don't mind me. I'm just getting some... Oh, God. I'm just gonna stay as part of the pack, I guess. What is that? Oh no, it's a phase frigate. Oh no. Should I be micromanaging this at all, or just let him fly? There's multiple phase frigates with officers in them. No! Wait, whoa. There was a chain reaction. I apparently just one-tapped a Shrike and catapulted it into a phase frigate, which did spin it slightly, but is otherwise okay, I guess. I don't know. There's electricity happening right now. The phase ship phased to save itself. Their reaction time is oh god. Uh-oh. Help! My armor's a little spicy! Alright, can I have my engines back, please? Engines. Look at the little, look at the fighters. Our little fighters are so cute. I hate phase frigates. Is this the ship that chat says sucks? Uh-oh, bombers, perdition bombers. All right, I'm gonna trust the fleet seems to be doing pretty good. Oh, they can do it too. Easy, careful. They've got it too, watch out. Get out of here. Don't do that, only I can do that. What kind of missile is this? Did you guys know that, Blunderbuss is pretty good against Perdition fighters? That was just an anti-Perdition fighter, scenario. Okay, I don't like being hit by that beam, but I like what my drones are doing. Are you guys doing okay over here? They look like they're doing okay. I'm going in. Chat, I'm going in. I got missiles! We're good. I mean, one of my engines is out, but I'm spinning. I'm not spinning on I don't know why I'm spinning so fast, actually. 720 no scope. I don't know where the other ships are. I think I'm just gonna trust you guys' ability to engage. And then I'm going to go for the mule. Or whatever this is. What is this? That's a mud skipper. But why does it look scarier than usual? Why is it so fast? Going in. Going in. He does it too. You do it, but I can do it too. Okay, we need someone to help us engage over here and then eliminate the Shepherd drone tender. We need a detachment of ships to come help on this side. Shotgun Monka. I kind of just helped them spin around, which now in hindsight looks like the worst idea, I guess. Drones are moved. Look at my baby drones though, moving into position. I'm so proud of them, maintaining a perimeter. I gotta be careful because he's got the blunderbuss mounted on the front. I tried to dodge. He knows, he knows. And then the gang's all here. Okay, so we were better than I gave us credit for.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
I want to play Mechanicus. See, on the one hand, it's still fun being a dive-bombing hound, but on the other, I do want to play as my destroyer, and I'm not sure what the AI is going to do with this hound. Because it's so odd. Don't let the AI have me.
Level up.
I forgot to scavenge the last bounty we did. That's my bad. Free stuff. Let's save too. Good bounty. Chat, we're making cash. Let's do a scan. There is something on the other side of the star. There are some things on the other side of the star, yeah? Stellar shade. An ultralight orbital shade array used to deflect and collect solar energy. Stellar shades are a common terraforming tool, and the art of their use was brought to apogee by the Eridani Utopia Terraforming Corporation during the golden age of the domain expansion. Does that mean this planet is gonna be, like, better than usual? Your sensor officer frowns at a blinking indicator.
Captain, there appears to be a faint signal coming from low orbit.
They pull a detailed scan of the transmission source to the primary bridge display, an orbital nav grid overlaid with icons and telemetry.
The transmission's very weak. We only picked it up as a survey array ran through its calibration cycle.
It looks like an automated instrument package deployed in low orbit. Power source is degraded. It's gotta have been here for a while. And? The signal? Your sensors officer activates the audio output, a garbled loop wailing in and out of coherence. A recorded voice? The transmitter must be damaged, but with little work, a hint of pride enters their voice. There. Mint of the Galatia Academy. If found, I implore you to return the data core to the Academy for a reward of 18,000 credits authorized by Provost Thomas Calichor. Message will repeat. Order the data core retrieved. That's not very much money. And also, I'm not sure Glacier Academy exists here in this world. This is a recording, sir, from an alternate dimension where space is not organized as it is here. Your ops chief oversees a retrieval mission by the book, staging approach and scan to maximize safety in the event of environmental or technological hazards. The Salvor team is used to your chief's attention to detail, and within the hour, place the instrument package data in an EM-sealed crate. Inspect it. It's a lot of data. What is it? Well, recordings, sensor logs, some kind of field strength. You get the impression your tech doesn't know what they're measuring. Sir, yes, of course. It doesn't matter what's on the data core, corrupted or not, so long as Glacier Academy pays the credits. Upside down space. I don't think they're gonna pay the credits though. All right, survey time? 35 supplies. I'm just curious, because the world's got an orbital solar array, increases farming production by 2. It's habitable, and it's hot in extreme weather. So I should only have a 25% hazard. It's a hazard rating of 100%. Let's check it out. Well, there's some scattered ruins and Class 3 survey data, but it's otherwise not that impressive. Explore the ruins. A cargo manifest found by the salvage crews sent to the surface indicates the presence of a quantity of heavy machinery, likely to be found if proper salvage operations are conducted. Begin salvage operations. Sir, holy shit. We found 429 heavy machinery, sir! Okay. All right, then. I guess, we'll never have to worry about salvage quality again. Chat, what's 420 times 150 a unit? How much money did we just get? 420 times 150, 63,000 creds? 63,000 creds-ish? Just for existing, I'll take it. But yeah, this planet's okay. It just doesn't have a lot of natural resources. The scattered ruins are fine, but other than that, it's just moderate ore. And you get the farming bonuses, I guess. We're not really doing a ton of surveying right now because we don't have the correct ships loadout and enough supplies. And I do have a skill point, though. I feel like I need to take navigation. It's time. But we can also get these cool industrial ones, too. What's the coolest industrial one? I do like reduced fuel consumption, and I like reduced supply consumption. Those are both fantastic. But yeah, I think I need transverse jump, and I'd like the +1 to maximum burn level, so we go faster, and sustained burn is faster, and lower movement penalty from terrain. Let's just get that. Speed is fuel, in a sense. If you're going through tougher terrain faster, I guess. Plus, I want to put points into this for 2 reasons. Number 1, because there's some really good technology. Like the 100% accuracy for auto-firing weapons is really good. Ballistic energy weapon range is really good. You got to put a point in one of these two. And sensors is better for stealth and, like, pirate transactions and stuff. But yeah, I want, I like +5 to flux is really good. Peak operating time can be good. But like Neuralink and automated ships are kind of like the end game there. Can you colonize planets in this? You can. You can make your own faction and produce your own ships and fleets and such, which are largely automated, but you do choose which specific ships you want. But you don't have to customize the individual NPC fleets. You kind of give them some guidelines. It's really more a set of guidelines than actual rules. I guess we could look for some more stuff. Ooh, there's more stuff. Found a random debris field. Wait, scavenging effectiveness only 18% because it sucks? Somebody died. For that. Somebody died for that. There could be additional things here, but I would have to, like, go look for them. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Yeah, that's just the stuff that I think I left. I'm pretty sure I did this. Yeah, those are my cargo pods. No, me. No, I did. But anyways, for those wondering, I'm not going to use the Janus device, which is like the spoiler thing, because even though you skip the story, I still want to play within the boundaries of the normal progression. Okay, we could possibly just take down this other bounty. I don't know. We have to kill an eradicator. The rest of the fleet doesn't seem that spooky. They're near a barren world and an orange primary star, so it's one of these two. Like right next to us, so why not double dip on the fight? What did I say? Barren world? Well, there's a barren world right there. I should probably turn off my transponder, though. And make a save. Is the goal right now to produce organics? No, because your fleet can only be so big. Certain skills will have reduced effective. The fleet value exceeds a skill-specific threshold. See skills for details. So you get diminishing returns the bigger your fleet is, and you can also not field all ships simultaneously anyways. So right now I'm just kind of content with what I've got. Where? This might not be it, or I might have misread. What does it say? Yeah, it says a barren world. There could be a barren world in the other system, though. But the last time I thought I couldn't see them, they were here. They were just hiding out somewhere. Where is transverse jump even on here? Chat, where the hell is transverse jump? Oh, I have to assign the ability, right? It's like blank by default. Or is it on another page? Where? Follow me. Oh, there you are. So transverse jump is a jump into hyperspace without the use of a jump point, or jump into a star system across the hyperspace boundary, near a gravity well, emerging near the entity corresponding to the gravity well. So basically, like, it just lets us go back to hyperspace without having to go to a specific point. Jumping into hyperspace consumes 16 fuel and slightly reduces the combat readiness of all ships, costing up to 6.2 supplies to recover. All right, but before, first of all, who's this? What are you, is this a ghost? It's a derelict Buffalo Mark II for some reason. It was carrying some rogue heavy machinery. Oh, there's a warning beacon. Hey, there's a bounty in here. Don't come in here.
Unless you want to die.
Uh-oh. Fox SE Corvette and 2 unidentified dormant fleets of redacted quality. With this. It's a 1D mod, just Fox Corvette, degraded engines. Nah.
I see why the warnings were trying to protect us from.
It's kind of a lot going on here. Wait, 2 things. Number 1.
You're chasing me? I'm chasing you.
Okay, well, they've got an Eradicator fast attack cruiser. That's the scariest thing. Everything else in this fleet is fairly doable. The Colossus is not that crazy because it's just, it's just big. The Enforcer is, it's an Enforcer, but everything else, yeah. We can handle it. All right, before we do this, though, like I said, I need to take care of Midas a little bit more frequently than usual. So I'm going to go ahead and take an early break to kind of check on him, take him outside, make sure he's okay. He's had a rough day today, and he's awake. He was sleeping, now he's awake. So I'm going to go see if he needs anything and make sure he gets some water. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching. And I'll be back shortly. Yo. Back. Midas is grumpy. Grumpy boy. He's grumpy because he wants snacks and can't have any snacks yet. Because it'll mess up his medicine. He's on a weird, like, food schedule today. And he's like, why haven't I had the regular amount of food? And I can't communicate. He doesn't know. All right, we're back. So here we go. I guess am I still in the Hound? I guess I am. Oh, I'm just deploying every ship again. It's gonna cost us 50 supplies. Hopefully we get that much. We should get like 100 back, maybe more. It's gonna be a pretty big battle. The only really command I need to give is find. Wait, why did I field the Wayfarer? Okay, we could have done everyone except the Wayfarer. But yeah, the Husky Picket is the kind of anti-small ship, anti-fighter, sort of. Anti-missiles just help us with the escort. Trust the cruiser to just be a cool cruiser. I mean, destroyer. And everybody else, off you go. So my job with the blunderbuss is basically flank. The drones are really good at kind of just holding aggro. And they have a teleport? Okay, speaking of small ships, there are some small ships now, actually. What we need to do is probably just put in a void order on the Eradicator for now, and just anything else goes. Uh-oh. All right, back it up, back it up, back it up. Missiles incoming. Oh, my interceptors have arrived. Look at the interceptors. Just shredding the enemy fighters. Who should I be going for? I feel like this is not wrong. Just put an engage order there. I would like it my other engine came back online. That'd be pretty sweet. That's the dude we're supposed to be avoiding. Why is he looking at me? Why are you looking at me? I'm not gonna, first of all, you're never gonna catch me. And second of all, I'm not gonna 1v1 you. I'm gonna go up here and help against the destroyer. And just let everybody else do their thing. Because see, this is what I do. I sneak in and I go, yeah! And try to disrupt the field of play. Did it do much damage? No, but it looked impressive. I try to open up the target. Let me see where the enemies are. I'm just gonna let them keep doing what they're doing. No extra orders necessary yet. I just gotta watch out that I don't back up into the enemy. Or if I do, I can get out of there. All right, are you guys gonna come in or no? Oh, this dude's here. I didn't see. The Eradicator chased us all the way over here. What? Don't even waste my time. All right, maybe, see, I gotta learn when to bail. And go do other jobs. Wayfarer dead? Oh. Yeah, that was kind of my bad. I'm not surprised. Oh, they're kind of surrounding the big boy, so we do need to get in there. Let's put an eliminate order on the modified freighter. That should be easy enough. He's got a lot of shotgun. Yeah, they kind of surrounded our big boy. But the Matrix Hive ship should be well able to fend off against the frigates, at least. That's kind of what they do. Plus we have the point defense ship. Hello, little wolf. You seem to be overloaded. Can I assist you?
Get too close to the fire, and you might get burned.
What's going on with the Golden Rupee? There's an avoid order. Do you understand what avoid order? Do you understand what avoid order means, soldier? Back the hell up! Why are you 1v1ing this guy? Get out of there. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. These guys are definitely pros. I can't find a weakness. The weakness is just leave. Just literally back slowly up. They're dead. They're dead. You could have done anything else other than fight that guy. Well, hopefully it's recoverable after combat. We're taking hull damage. I'll show you some hull damage. My little drones are doing their best. Wait for reload. All right, get in there. Give me an eliminate order. He's overloaded. Get some shots in. Come on, guys, get. Ah! What up? I didn't see there. Okay. So about that. Now I'm gonna command this ship, I guess. Alright, I have a personal vendetta against you. Are you out of missiles? Is he on my ass? No, he's down there. God, how can you go that far? Well, I got pulse lasers. Maybe that's all I need. They still got torps. What the hell is that? All right, time to back up. This is the song. Move, bitch! Get out of the way! Why would you cross my path right there? Oh my god! My own ship just like rammed right in front of me. Okay. We did it. It's not over yet. The big dog is here. But we have a good seat. Nice house seats back. Yeah. You didn't like it. What is it? Just gotta put the pressure on. He's spinning. All right, I'm gonna back up. Ow. I don't have any more command point orders. That's a Gundam attack. The like 1,000 missile barrage is a Gundam attack for sure. Whew, okay. We lost. I mean, the Wayfarer was going to get lost no matter what. The Agama, we saw what happened, and it was, very tragic. And then the Hound, well, that was all me. The Hound was me. We got the flagship, though, which means we get the bounty payout. Let's just let the stupid one ship go. Well, the good news is the Hound is recoverable with no D-mods. The Golden Rupee is just a single D-mod. It comes back with Glitch Sensor Array, which is not bad. It may have already even had that. We had at least one ship with a D-mod. But the Wayfarer Timfish is a story point recovery. So unfortunately, I am not going to be spending a story point to resurrect the 2D mod Wayfarer combat freighter from death. Rest in peace, Timfish. I also just want to make a personal apology to the Zathra for calling you a bitch when you got in my way. I'm sorry. It was in the heat of the moment. We were in battle. I was trying to secure a very important kill on the enemy team, okay? Didn't mean anything. Give me those supplies. We're full on fuel and just some random weapons. I'm sorry, bitch. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I was eating pizza, didn't see who got in the way, and thought Tox was yelling at a baby drone the whole time. Maybe you are a baby drone, Zathra. Maybe you are. Also, thanks 20 minutes ago for Daytona priming for 2 months, getting comfy in chat. What's up, Daytona? And Ron Top says, oh yeah, I got Prime now. Thanks to you for the sub as well. Much appreciated. Chat, we got 250,000 cash. The bounty hunting has been largely successful. And there's quite a lot in this system. I know there were some redacted ships. And that's not all. There's a Vigilance, a Gemini, and a Nebula, which I don't think are worth right now. Broadsword LPC, some weapons, more supplies. Can't go wrong with more supplies right now. Toxic missile spam's called a Macross missile massacre. Chad, is it worth just fighting? Why is this a 2-star? There's no way. Why is it worth just fighting random fleets? Also, I'm pretty sure it's Macross, but I say Macross. Mac. It's Macross. I've actually never heard it said out loud before, but I know exactly what it is. As your salvage crews begin their work, a transmitter inside the equipment cache sends out an encrypted broadwave signal. Picross. Yeah, it's because it's Picross, Macross, right? So this sent out a weird transmission ping. Okay, when you said small supply cache, you were really trying to set expectations there. Lacrosse. Exactly. That's a big fleet of hounds, dude. It's 5 crappy hounds. It's not even worth fighting them because chasing them down doesn't sound very fun. Is that a derelict Dominator class heavy cruiser just sitting out in random rogue space? With 2 special modifications, a flux distributor and a dedicated targeting core, but with a glitch sensor array and an erratic fuel injector. Hmm. 2 story point mods already built in. The problem with a Dominator is it would kind of feel bad to have a Dominator cruiser in the fleet when you're playing with like 9 faction mods. However, is it ever possible to remove D-mods? It is possible to remove D-mods, actually. Sell it. That's what everyone always says. Selling ships in this game is not worth it. The end. Sorry, I'm not trying to be terse, but you have to like repair it, and you'll lose your money's worth in supplies. It's a good ship though. Like it's a good ship. It's a backbone type cruiser. It's firepower, 2 large ballistic, 2 medium ballistic. I don't think I've ever like personally piloted Dominator. So that may be worth it by itself, just to fly it around. I mean, I have been flying just a Hound. But the fuel per light year is kind of crazy. We need another fuel tanker ASAP if we're gonna get this. All right, I'm gonna recover it because it's just a decent find. We need to mothball it for now, though. Some redacted ships in here, but just kind of like small fleets that I don't really care to interact with at the moment. Just kind of looking for rogue bits of space, debris. Okay, there's something just over here. What is this? It's a debris field. And it gave us the location of another debris field. How convenient. Oh, there actually is something all the way southwest. What happens when you get wiped out in battle? Like, lose everything? It gives you kind of like, you lose the game and you sucked so bad, we're gonna give you like 2 free ships. Good luck, start over. Or you just save scum. We found a Tempest frigate with a rich rare ore deposit location. Degraded life support. Max crew 13, skeleton crew required 15. That's not good. That means we couldn't even crew it with a skeleton crew, basically.
No save scumming.
Yeah, of course. I would never save scum, Liam. This fleet's pissing me off because it's just following me around, so I'm just gonna murder them. If that's okay. I don't think we even need to field a combat clipper. Hound v Hound. Let's see which hound is. Why do you have a shield? That's cheating.
Your shield will not save you, young one. From the blunderbuss. I'm you, but stronger.
That was not a direct hit, apparently. They do have a couple of combat mules that are a bit obnoxious. What is that? What kind of weapon is this? Hey, I bet I'm faster than you, nerd. What kind of gun you got? Okay, alright. We're getting disabled a little bit. Chat, he's coming in. I'm spinning. Spinning faster. I see you. He's not shooting. Is there a problem? Excuse me, is there a problem? Whoop! Whoop! He's got like a napalm flamethrower! Good snipe! Which mod are these amazing shotgun weapons from? Terra. You haven't even seen the cool stuff in the Terra mod. That's just the tip of the iceberg. There's a T-Rex ship that attacks by chomping with its teeth. Which I don't have yet, because you have to become friendly with Terra, and that's the hard part. Alright, combat mule. Why do they always want me? So much armor. Easy! Sorry! Excuse me, coming through. Beep, beep. Hey, good fight. Hey, well fought. Good fight, everybody. Well done. Good fight. Alright, now I got rid of the annoying pirates. That'll teach them to follow me around. I believe we have a few pilot level ups. We have to pay them more money, but I think we can afford to now. So, Samir, you're piloting a frigate. You've got shield modulation. What would you like? Damage control lowers hull damage taken. Faster in-combat weapon repairs. Maneuverability and top speed. Ballistic weapon range. Is it just me? I'm kind of lazy. Whenever I see ballistic or energy weapon mastery, I never pick it because I'm like, what if I give them a new ship and it doesn't have any ballistic on it? I know that's like super lazy, but... I can't wait to see the blunderbuss against one of the space stations. Will it move that? I don't think so. I need multiple... multiple blunderbuss for science. Gunnery implants just seems like it's always good. Target leading ballistic and energy weapon range and lower recoil. So really, you lose 5% range, but you get plus 10% damage. Multiple blunderbuss for science, a blunderbuss, if you will. I see what you did there. Okay, I'm thinking... I don't know. Chat, what are you thinking? Out of this. Chat, what's the auto pick? The only auto pick in this chat is you. Damage control or gunnery? Yeah, 25% less hull damage taken is good. I think I'm gonna go gunnery implants because it's both auto-firing weapons, ballistic, and energy weapons. All right, Lulu, currently piloting the drone ship. I mean, the carrier. Oh, it's this song. Yes. This is some epic skill learning. Honestly, one of my favorite gaming soundtrack songs ever made. I think Gris, what are you doing? Are you gonna attack me? Okay. Chat, do you think I can take this person by my... I'm gonna take one drone ship just to distract them. Very brave. Oh, he do have, he has a teleport. But you know what I have?
Hey, have aliens invented
Shotguns yet?
Now get off my lawn.
There's definitely a movie in there. Okay, so, I think we're ready to go. We were here for a bounty and there was just kind of some other stuff. We got a big cruiser that we can't use. What? That's a ghost in the machine. Okay, let's maybe head back to civilized society. The bounties are all but gone anyway. Or they're like in... This is a huge cluster of stars. It's almost impossible to narrow down the bounties here, and that's just Nexarellan being Nexarellan, I guess. That's not a real thing. This is like a ghost in the sensors.
Abominable intelligence, no match for the might of Nud.
Maluto Kilo, thank you for 13 months of sub, and good evening. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sharing the sub. There we go. All right, we're finally through. Ish. There's another one. Oh, I can't go around. Go through the narrow neck, though. Ghost in the Sensor was a really shitty film adaptation from the manga. Okay, I am here to, I guess, outfit... Wait, who is this? Apex Design Collective. We have one Apex ship, I think? Alright, so we got this bad boy. He came with some stuff. A Gauss cannon, the Pelham launcher, and another large ballistic hardpoint. So Gauss cannon's anti-shield. We appear to be in the right place if we want a Mark 9 autocannon. But isn't that super flux heavy? Flux per second 348 versus 600. So the Gauss cannon's actually more flux. But it's also the only one they have, and they only have one, which is confusing. They do have hypervelocity drivers, which I feel compelled to simply buy. I think a general rule of thumb, I don't know, maybe mods make this redundant, but I think general rule of thumb in Star Sector Vanilla is if you see hypervelocity drivers, you buy them. How much Harpoon MRMs do we have? Harpoon MRMs also may be superseded by mods, but like, if you see them, you buy them. The hell's a plasma driver? Anyway. Plasma driver is anti-armor energy weapon. That does sound tasty. What would I even put that on?
Blunderbuss. I put that on the blunderbuss.
It's only... I like that this is a general purpose. Please sell all your blueprints on the black market and I will sub. First of all, I will never sell out to a filthy non-sub chatter to get them to sub. And second of all, little do you know, I have already had a full campaign of Star Sector where I intentionally not just sold blueprints, but I sold them specifically to the pirates, and I gave the pirates the entire Tritachyon BP package so that they could make Tritachyon ships. So I've already done that, and I already know what it does. How did that go? It actually went fine. We had a very successful campaign. Okay, I got distracted. Why was I here, chat? I was here to outfit the ship. Okay, so why don't we just look at the ship again? Maybe we have some other guns. We got medium missile hard points. Well, we did just buy Harpoon MRMs. Which seem like the ticket, I would guess. Are these are medium slots as well. So Harpoon MRM pod is also medium, yeah. Okay. But what else is here? Why can't you sort by slot size? Am I crazy? Okay, we got Pyre rocket pods. It's just a battery of small rockets. A continuous stream that scatters wildly in all directions. Best use at close range or saturate a battlefield. Nano acid torpedoes. Probably not what we want. Plunger flush pipes. It's like the medium anti-engine. I think what I want is just as many harpoons as possible on the front. Keep things simple, but we only have 2. I'm missing 1. And then we got all these turret slots. And no, don't say blunderbuss. The Heckbore cannon. A middleweight cannon which fires slow-moving plasma-charged projectiles. Effective versus armor, but not as effective as a Hellbore cannon. And that unfavorable comparison remains the weapon's most noteworthy quality. Nonetheless, it performs adequately enough in its role, filling and making medium-sized holes. How can you not instantly buy a weapon named the Plunger Flush? That is a good question, yeah. You raise a fair point. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go in double incendiary blasters. What soundtrack is? That's Divinity Original Sin 2. Because of course it is. Get out of here. Get out of here. Take me to the promised land. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. 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 Alright, they only have 1 incendiary blaster though, so I guess that plan's bust. Why do they only have like 1 of each weapon? Yeah, they only have like 1 of each weapon. Okay. Take me to a different place then. Diversified portfolio. I was channel surfing and heard this was your music choice and instantly subscribed. That means you have good taste. That's all that means. Okay, we got Mjolnir, we got Hephaestus, we got Hellbore, we got large choices, but guess what? There's only 1 of each! Heaven forbid you make an actual build for your ship. Okay then, why is this so annoying? Large missile hammer barrage. I'm just gonna buy stuff that sounds like it might be fun later. I think the rest of it was on the black market. There you go. Start my gun collection so I don't have to worry about this anymore. Paladin PD system is fun. As are auto pulse lasers, actually. I'm just gonna buy both of those. Okay, maybe I'm buying too much, but I honestly hate when I need weapons and can't find them. That was 40,000! 40,000 bucks. And it's taking up a lot of space. Okay, here you go. Transphotonics, get rid of them. Start clearing out some inventory space. We still have 500 heavy machinery. That's way too much. Okay, but anyway, yeah, I still don't have the right quantity of large weapons to actually make this a pilotable ship yet. You want to scam me because I look suspicious? That's understandable. Enjoy not finding any contraband later, suckers! Okay. We got Tritachia, no. Ooh, maybe yes, actually. Because there's 5 stations there. Guaranteed to find some weapons.
And we're gonna get this Dominator operational.
And that's gonna be the new flagship, actually. I'll probably just pilot that. We have a very combat-heavy fleet at this point, so we're really gonna need some bounties. We do not have, really anything for salvaging, exploration, scavenging, surveying, that kind of stuff. Okay, what do you got? They got they got a bunch of Mark 9 autocannons, and that's kind of it. I don't think that's what we were gonna go for. They're okay. I just remember not liking them very much. What do we got for missiles? One of each. They really do only have one of each, and they're not even the right ones. What about medium slots? They do have the Ripper Flechette. I'm looking for... Okay, the goal was anti-shield on the large ballistic, anti-armor on the medium ballistic, and on the missiles. That was the goal. However, there is a world in which we just double hyper velocity on the medium turrets, then Sabo SRM pod on the front missiles, and then super shred on the large ballistics. That's a possibility too. But they still don't have enough weapons. What point defense are we even looking for here? What are the odds of us getting attacked from the ass? I'd say pretty high. But also, do I want to justify 5 ordnance points expenditures? Chat, I can't make this a blunderbuss because it only has 2... The range... No, we're not doing blunderbuss on this. The range is too tiny, even with dedicated targeting core. Plus, I could only fit 4. If this was a blunderbuss, it'd have at least 6. Yeah, I think the Vulcans are fine for point defense. Do we want to put all Vulcans, though, on every single small turret slot and just have the large medium missiles for offense? Okay, we gotta go visit other stations. Because they don't have... Nobody's got large... purchasable... Okay, here we go. There's a Hephaestus at least, and I think that may have spoken for us. Okay, so we get a Hephaestus on you. This is going to be expensive as hell. 20 ordnance points apiece for this anti-armor behemoth. Punches through heavy armor. The raw damage output also enables it to overwhelm weak shield emitters. 480 flux per second. And then for missiles, so if that's anti-armor, then we really want anti-shield missile launchers, I think. Nobody's got Sabo MRMs, though. That's the bad news. Okay, maybe we move on to another station then. Unless they got some cool medium weapons. I do like dual flak, but not for this. What's the range on Hephaestus? 900, hypervelocity is 1,000. That's pretty good, plus dedicated targeting. All right, next station. We're almost there, and then we're gonna have to get crew. Actually, let's check the crew situation while we're here. Crew here is 41. Ow, very expensive. Oh, what about officer? Hey, we got 2 officers for hire. What can you do? Aggressive with gunnery implants. Hello? Possible future pilot of the very ship we're outfitting? You're hired. Welcome aboard. And the... Oops, not you. And the other officer is... steady with energy weapon mastery. I might just hire them and just have them on the back burner. So we have choices. Are there any cool mod specs? We got augmented drive field, max burn 2. I'll buy it. And accelerated shields. I don't think we have that one yet. It's nice having some money, huh? Nice having some cash. Unique ship in that fleet. It's a little spooky. We got Operations Center. Ooh, expanded magazines. 50% bonus to charges for weapons that require charges. Fantastic. All right, chat. Is it time to unmothball this yet? Yes or no? Gimme! I want to see Sabo. They have harpoons. Not what I was looking for. 2 hypervelocities just isn't enough to punch through shields, right? Okay, so like, cause like, it's just only 2 hypervelocities with all attack. Get an anti-shield gun on the front, small, like this one. It had to be a range that mirrors the hypervelocities 1,000 range. That's the hard part. Or we'd have to be very close. Like a needler can help a little. Okay, so we got the Hephaestus, the harpoons, then hypervelocities are on auto fire, Vulcan cannons on auto fire, and light needler on auto fire. Okay, let's give this some repairs. Unmothball it. What's the max capacitors? 30? Probably gonna need them. Okay, it's already got flux distributor. That's dissipation, so it would benefit from having 30 vents. Which seems counterintuitive. And I'm assuming it's a Dominator, so you probably want reinforced bulkheads. Because it's 40% more hull integrity. You just want this on everything at this point. Also, let's go ahead and use the mod specs, accelerated shields, expanded magazines, drive field. Okay, so we want to unmothball you, hire the crew. God, they're so expensive. This is the most expensive crew in the entire system. We need a minimum of 550. So I'm gonna buy 200 crew at extreme premium price. And then do some repairs. Okay, so it's repaired. Let's do a sim. What would you even put up against a Dominator as a test? another Dominator. That would just show me how bad my Dominator is. Let's put it up against an Aurora. Technically, Aurora should be better. In terms of ordnance points, but I like what I'm seeing here. Coming in hot, Chad! We're coming in a little spicy. All right, maybe I'm... Where are my engines? Did I get EMP'd? What happened? That's a lot of missiles. It doesn't do anything, though, until we get really close. So, Aurora's is so fast, dude, I can't even finish the punish. It's so fast, even with burn drives. You guys getting coxed at this hour? Optical. At 10 p.m., huh? This is how you're gonna do me? Why has it been doing it so often lately? Ugh. Sorry, chat. Been having some tech issues. At least I'm not getting full-on disconnected and it's just screwing up. Like for a short period of time. 2 or 3. It's been doing it every stream, though. They are jamming our bit rate, sir. Okay, this is just a simulation. Not life. This is just a simulation, so it doesn't really matter if you can see it perfectly. The point is that it works in as much as we're not losing. You know what I'm saying? We're not losing, we're giving the Aurora an incredible challenge. I could stand to be more maneuverable, but that's kind of the Aurora's strength. Okay, well, if I could choose another hull feature, which I don't think I can, but if I could. Maneuverability by 50% is pretty good, but so are expanded missile racks, because these harpoon pods only have 12 missiles each, so they can only fire 3 times each, which becomes problematic, but again, we're only relying on the double hypervelocity needler to get through shields, which is a problem. So, why don't we just go to another station? See what's over here. They might have something we want. Who is that? Spindle Traders? I kept thinking that those are redacted. They're not redacted. The Tritachyon Station. So I doubt they'll have what we really want, but I'll check it out anyway. Okay, they have... meh. Missile launchers... They have Breach SRM. I'm looking for Sabo. Nobody's got them. I only have one Sabo. Okay, well, use what you got, I guess. We have only one Sabo SRM pod. I guess this is gonna have to be the build, and we're just gonna have to depend on the other ships to get through shields. It doesn't feel great. And I'm gonna pilot this, at least for now. This is gonna be mine. Which means the mushroom is now gonna be piloted by someone else. Good luck. Aggressive with gunnery implants. I'm sure this will go just fine. Well, our supplies are out. We should probably have some of those. I don't really care about Tritachian rep. Look, Tritachian, I'll buy 100 black market supplies, 100 black market fuel, and then 100 fair market supplies. See, that's 50% of my taxes. That's gotta count for something, right? So what I want to do now is look for a bounty. The problem with the bounties is they're like nigh impossible to find here. That being said, we could definitely take on some Venture cruisers and an Eradicator with the current fleet. They are in a binary star system. This. It's gotta be Terminus.
We're going to the Walking Dead. We're going into Walking Dead territory.
No backseating about ship loadouts? There's nothing to backseat because there's no options. This isn't my ideal loadout. This is just what we had access to. Just making it work. Wasn't my first choice. I guess I could just transverse jump, huh? Probably should have done that before. Turn off the transponder, stop identifying ourselves. I accidentally E-burned, so enjoy the extra use of fuel for seemingly no reason. And the reduced combat readiness.
Gotta go real fast.
Okay, here is the system. I think it said a barren world. So I'm gonna assume it's somewhere in here. We should definitely save. Because this is gonna be the biggest fight yet. Someone said, I just wanna see explosions. Well, say no more. Because there might be too many explosions where we're going. Ow. It's actually, I'm not being dramatic. It will be the biggest fight yet. We're fighting basically 3 enemy cruisers. But we're fielding the Dominator that we just picked up. There they are. 3 cruisers, 3 destroyers, and various frigates is gonna be kind of a big fight. Tax character level up. You're right. You are right. When you're right, you're right. Maybe it's time for a combat skill? Or is it time to just actually, you know what? Now that we have the Dominator, I think I want to take reduced either supply or fuel consumption. Because the Dominator has a D-mod that increases fuel consumption pretty significantly. We have 16 fuel and 0.7 light years per day consumed. We're probably going to end up with both of these. Because to do any cool surveying, you're going to want both. Because you need to go really far out, and you need the survey buff as well. I love the industrial perks, and I like emergency burn no longer reduces combat readiness. I'm gonna do fuel first. Plus a Dominator might lose some crew to hull damage in combat. So there's a few bonuses that make containment procedures slightly better, in my opinion, for this particular fleet. How are baby ships made? We put a bunch of organics inside this Matrix Hive ship, and it consumed them and churned out organic drones. And now we have 6 drone ships that will help us fight for free. All right, we can deploy all these ships, but they cost a ton of supplies. We're gonna have to deploy everything we can. We have expanded deployment points compared to normal too, so the fleet fights are quite large. Okay, in my opinion, I still like the defensive picket ship going with the carrier. It just makes sense. I could tell some ships to go with me, but I'm not sure if that's necessary. I feel like it's not wrong to give at least maybe one set of the drones that order. The hell is this? Am I being hacked? What was that? Jump scared by Mr. Robot. Get pwned. Hey, get pwned. I'm still gonna put an avoid order on the Eradicator, I guess. All right, Dominator coming through. Excuse me. All right, I guess if I'm here, we don't need that order. I mean, the Hounds should be, like, super dead. Do I need to go help my destroyer over here, dude? What the hell? I'm coming in hot! Holy shit, what's going on here, dude? I'm just doing Dominator things, chat! This is what you're supposed to do, right? I'm a little overloaded right now. He's firing back. Wake up! Why is it? Hang on. I accidentally turned on chat. How do you turn off 2 times speed? I accidentally doubled the speed. What's the hotkey for that? Caps lock? Okay, thank you. We got problems. Chat, I'm gonna have to save scum. I didn't want it to be this way, but at this point, it looks bad. Okay. Dude! What are you doing? I literally am going so slow, you can't not run into me? I'm gonna get team killed, watch. Can't quite get him, chat. He's too fast, too quick. Are we losing? Or are we winning? How do I not die? There we go. Okay, I'm staying in the fight. All I gotta do is be very delicate. Very delicate. The hound is my life. It's flashing before my eyes. Wait, how? It's a 3v1 versus an enemy hound. It can't possibly be that bad. Okay, so what I want is I don't have any more orders. All I gotta do is not get flanked. And then just win. Okay, I might be dead. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm fine, just relax. Don't panic. I got one command point. I'm scared to vent right now, so I'm just gonna let it passively dissipate. I want to just like rush in. I want to be a dominator. What are you doing up there? Was there someone to chase? All right, what if I just like ignore them and go this way? I still have four whole rockets. Here they go. I saw the blunderbuss. I did see the blunderbuss. I gotta be careful here. Don't get cocky. Chat, how? Dude, Ventures are so powerful. They're so tanky. Even with double Hephaestus. All right, it's finally overloaded. Thank God. I'm gonna put an engage order up there. Wait, no. Give me an engage on this. I'm hanging on by a thread. The Hound is so brave. Oh shit. What? Mushroom, dude. Oh, that's what you get for putting an aggressive pilot inside of a Hound with a blunderbuss. I can't say I expected anything less. There goes the floating corpse right into my shield. Can you stop running into me? I know you're just dumbass drones, but like anytime you want, you can stop bumping into me and like killing yourselves. Because it's like the only reason you've taken any damage whatsoever. I release you. I release you, genie. You no longer have to serve me. You may be free and go out into the world. What's everybody else doing though? I have an engage order, right? What? He's venting, like you guys could just get free damage if you want. Dangers of malfunctions. Dangers of shut the hell up and attack right now! Alright, I'm going for the dangerous vent. Okay, we're good. Big rock incoming, Chad. Melted. I can't give an order, but I do want you to go kill this guy over here. Don't bump me, I'm gonna die! Alright, is he gonna run away? Ooh, I can put it at eliminate order. Eliminate, how many ships have we lost? Besides the Hound? I mean real ships. I'm shocked that I'm alive. If I had put like a channel point bet on this, chat probably would have thought I was dead. For sure. The downside is definitely my speed. Or lack thereof. Oh, if you fat finger F, since you can cancel burn drive now, if you mash it, it auto cancels. We'll get there when we get there. Easy. Are we at combat readiness of 3%? I don't care! Fight until your ships literally won't fly anymore! There you go. Easy. Alright, who did we lose? We lost one drone frigate and the Hound with an aggressive pilot, apparently. The overdriven cruiser got away. Isn't that the bounty? I think the bounty got away. I think I have to let them go and then heal and then fight them again. Because we have 0 combat readiness on every single ship. Fell for their diversion. Like, if we even field this ship, I have 6% hull integrity. The hive ship's not gonna catch it. the destroyer won't win against the overdriven cruiser. I think we just let him go, and then just fight him again. Compromise armor on the Hound sucks, but I'm saving it on behalf of the blunderbuss. You're welcome. And then our drone frigate has damaged weapon mounts, which is not the worst. But is it worth a story point to recover? I don't think so. Goodbye, drone. Who's this? High value prisoner. Wow, 5,000. That's the money that I usually waste on a gun that I don't even need. Okay, so we're gonna save for sure. Got a story point. Some of you guys are already finishing repairs. He doesn't want to fight. He knows. He knows. Yeah, you gotta stay right here though, don't you, buddy? Okay, so what do we, I don't know, we may as well just sit tight. We're losing 33 resources a day?
New sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Chat, it's gonna take 16 days to fix... How many people died, did you see? Aren't you glad that I picked, 50% fewer crew loss due to hull damage in combat after that last fight? Wow, we are hemorrhaging resources. Did you guys know repairing an entire Dominator is not, like, easy? Did you know that? Who just gifted subs? Anexi's gifting 5 community subs. What up? Yeet, Indeed, Sinless Moon, Actually Zombie, Ava, and Godfish Gaming. Thanks for the gift subs. Very kind of you. Chat, what should I even send in to take down this dude? Sending in the Dominator again seems almost necessary. Even if it's 25 supplies. We're gonna run out of supplies unless we suspend some repairs after this. The question is, will the Dominator even be able to catch him? Maybe we just send in the Lemon Wheel and the frigates and the drones. That doesn't seem like a good enough force, though. Are we chasing them, or is this like a pitched battle? Are there auxiliary ships that help with repairs? That's a good question, actually. I know there's salvage ships that help with surveying. I guess we can start with this and just see how it goes. But I just don't feel like this is enough to get through that dude's shields. All right, let's play it safe. 49 supplies, or 38 supplies. Here we go. But also one sec. Hold on. Again.
I don't feel right, but I'm not paid to give opinions.
Okay. Definitely eliminate the kites and engage the Shrike, and then I will try to take you on big boy. I got missiles! Only like 2 of them hit, but... Hyper velocity driver's doing some clean work right now. This is what Dominators do! That's more like it. That ship's pretty scary though, like the pressure that it can exert. On my little destroyer. It's all about the burn drive. And of course the missile volley is pretty sweet. Maybe a little overkill. That's why expanded missile racks would be pretty cool here, but kind of can't afford it. I could grab me an Eradicator, but it is heavily damaged. So I'll pass. Dude, 40 whole supplies. Sick. We're saved. Bounty acquired. Now we're losing 26 supplies a day. I might have to suspend repairs and recovery on the Dominator. Because we're running low on supplies, chat. Let's just head for the exit. What is taking so much? Repairs in combat. Uh-oh. We're getting a little low. All right, we're actually not that far away from civilized space though, so it should be fine. There might have been more stuff there, I don't know, but... Yeah, we got fuel. We're only at 3.7 supplies now. Let repairs continue. Yeah, we're good. But anyways, thanks again to Nexies for the gift subs. Gorgonson, appreciate the fresh prime sub. Hope you're having a nice evening. Thanks for hanging out at the stream. And Belial says, yo. Yo. What's up? Let's have like 250. I think we earned it after that last bounty. And then just do repairs. There we go. Okay, everybody's back to normal, back in ship shape. We got a pretty nice fleet going now. We got a muscle cruiser, backbone dominator. We got a good carrier. We got a decent. I think we're missing some destroyers, and it's a little lopsided. I'd like to have like 2 more destroyers, and less reliance on the drones. We got money. Let's see what they're selling. Ooh, maybe it's time for a tanker. Oh. Oh, I did want to check out this. Heavy destroyer, 1 small hybrid, 1 large hybrid, 1 medium hybrid, and 4 small ballistic. 2nd generation Jeantech heavy destroyer designed for planetary and installation defense. Never particularly popular export, it nonetheless saw extensive use within Jeantech itself. With heavy armor and firepower, the destroyer is well suited to direct confrontation. With fleet support, it can make short work of most other ships of its class in head-to-head engagements. Overzealous Jean Empire captains are known to readily engage much larger classes of ships, and are often able to tar pit the enemy long enough for support to arrive. Due to its poor maneuverability and unreliable rear defense, it may fare poorly when alone. We also have a missile destroyer with a large missile turret. Maybe we should just get some Jean tech since we're here. Get 2 destroyers. What is the what the hell is this? The relical shield of the Jean Empire, a gift from an inhuman benefactor. Hang on, music is good but a little loud. Calm down. What is this? A gift from an inhuman benefactor, or perhaps the very cutting edge of pre-collapse armor and structural technology. Whatever its origin, no one holds any doubt about its purpose. For enemies of the Divine Emperor are many, and they must first break upon his shield if he is to plunge his dagger into the heart of the old domain. 1,500 armor, 3,500 hull integrity, 1 small hybrid, 1 medium energy, and 6 point defense Tsar lasers. Literally a shield. Does this say it only has 1 crew? Yeah, it only has 1 crew. Basically, it has no offensive capability. It's just like a point defense shield god. Which I could afford, but it would cost our entire supply of credits to get. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. And it has a hull mod built in. Well, there goes all our money. Here goes all the money. Until we're broke. Okay, so here are the SAR point defense lasers that are baked in. You can't change them, these just exist. An effective point defense laser seemingly focused through an entirely opaque metalloid material. So it's even a special weapon. 500 range, 90 damage per second. 500 range is pretty generous for point defense. And then it has the medium energy turret, which I can only assume is also best utilized with a medium point defense weapon if available, which I don't see. And then the small hybrid turret, which can be either or, can be also point defense. This is a point defense god platform. You probably want something that has a relatively similar range to the 500. So I would probably take the bongo, just 400 is pretty close. I just wanted to be clear that that timeout was not because I was offended, it was just because that was so lame. I didn't want to look at it anymore.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Chat, what is a medium slot point defense weapon? That I should be looking for, I assume. Okay, what is Divine Carapace and who's gifted more subs? Anexes, thanks for the extra 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Flak is not energy. That is ballistics, actually. The Divine Carapace is a composite of several as of yet unidentified exotic materials that decrease high explosive damage by 50% and energy damage by 25%. Additionally, ship systems are 50% more resistant to EMP damage. Oh, so it's literally... we're even better than it appears. And chat already thought we were good. And then I guess you could go one step further and get reinforced bulkheads slash... No, what we probably want is the ranged additions that we currently can't add. Dedicated targeting core is only on cruisers. I don't have the other one, I don't think. How quick is this? Top speed 95. Does it have a shield? Wait a second. It doesn't have a shield, it is the shield. Am I understanding that correctly? There is no shield, I think. It's like Godhound. So, arc emitter? Zaps missiles, dealing 50 damage, generates 35 flux per zap. After zapping, needs to recharge. Makeshift shield generator? Yeah, but we don't have that unlocked, so no. What's his peak operating time? 500 seconds. 500 seconds is a lot, I think. It needs more point defense. It does need more point defense. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, what's its max burn? 10? Alright, it's good. But I have room for two weapons. Alright, we gotta go find some weapons. Let's go find some weapons. They're not here. Let's go over here. They did not like that you bought that ship on the black market. Tell them too bad. Oh, that's an abandoned state. There's an abandoned station right next to that. Can we see a sim? It doesn't have weapons yet. That's what I just said. We gotta go get weapons. It doesn't have any weapons yet. Soon. But soon it will. I'm looking for cool point defense. And this is not that. PD Beamer might be cool. It's just adequate. I'll buy one anyway, because it's 360 degrees. Good tracking should be paramount for this. Perfect accuracy, excellent turn rate. Okay. I'm looking for a medium. I figure if this thing is going to be the point defense gamer god, I want it to be total point defense gamer god. My life for the shield. Oh, we did end up looping the Deus Ex. Maybe we'll have to do the whole thing. Kingdom of Terra. I wonder what medium Kingdom of Terra stuff there is. Let's go to Salt McCoyan. I don't know what this is. Capacitor, auto laser, general. Okay, we're looking for just a general purpose weapon. Dude, look at the flux per second sustained. 347? What the hell is that? Let's see what that is. Okay, so chat wants a demonstration, which I think is reasonable. we would let's put this up against 2 condors. Wait, is this a destroyer or a frigate size hull, right? It's frigate. Hey, frigate. It also has a special ability called plasma shell. I had to power up with my glowing aura. All right, I have no shield and I must scream. Zap him! Shoot him and zap him! Here come bombs! Chat, flux. Dude, flux. The flux is nuts. Not good, dude. All right, definitely not that weapon on top. Probably not PD arc emitter. Probably, extra flux. Maybe like double flux. And then just take a smaller weapon up here. That's possible. Until we find something better. We could just throw a LRPD on top and just... It's kind of sad. It's a little sad. I don't know. Could throw another PD beamer up there. It's only 350 range. Talks, can I stay? If you stop spamming, then yeah. Alexi's, thanks for the 10 gift subs once again. Much appreciated. All right, take me up. The thing, I want to trade with Terra. But Terra will only trade if they can't see who I am. We've done this before. This is where I would want to hide, but I can't hide any... Well... Do they know? Aha! That's perfect! Okay. What's up, Terra? Actually, this is our opportunity to maybe buy ships from the black market from Terra. What do they got? Ah, it's got 4 D mods, but they've got the Shredder Footman. Oh, I want that. I want this one so bad. It's got 4 D mods on it, though. The ship is suffering. Yeah. The subterranean tunneling machine was haphazardly fitted with thrusters, weapons, and ornamental bones before being sent to do battle in space. High-tolerance structural bracing allows the Rhino to shrug off damage while it actively tunnels into an enemy hull, surprisingly mobile. Chad, what's a D-mod? It basically means the ship has been blown up and cobbled back together with duct tape and glue. And D-mods are the orange D in parentheses. They indicate the fact that there is a semi-permanent negative debuff. The number of D-mods indicate how many debuffs there are. In this case, there's 4. And you can see the orange numbers reflecting their negative statistics in this case. Terrible hull integrity, terrible flux capacity. You need more crew to pilot the ship than can physically sit in the ship. How could you see that before looking at the ship info? These little bars are D-mods. Orange bars are D-mods. Green bars are S-mods, which are basically like there's a good thing baked into the hull. So in this case, Mama Fronald has reinforced bulkheads built into the hull with story points. I am tempted to just buy the Rhino Destroyer, not use it, put it in an abandoned station, and then wait until I get Which one is it? Hull restoration. Chance to remove 1 demod per month from a randomly selected ship in your fleet. That's the temptation. It's only 23,000 credits. But that's all the money I have. All right, no. Don't talk yourself into it. That's literally 100% of my paycheck. All right, what do you got? They have they don't have anything good. Not for my purposes anyway. I think I'm just gonna put an LRPD laser on there and just cry. All right, let's do a sim again. This time featuring significantly more flux. Oops, not all, please. I cancel that. I am a walking point defense frisbee. And my only goal is to destroy enemy fighters. This time, Flux is not building up. But broadswords are so strong, dude. And their flares are distracting my point defense. I need integrated point defense bad. That's what I really need. Where? Let me see your hull mods. Imagine if they had it right here. Resistant flux conduits. Decrease the amount of damage taken from EMP weapons. I'm just going to buy this. Increases the flux dissipation rate while venting by 25%. I'm just going to buy that. Chat, this is called Triceratorp. I just wanted you to see it. This rare torpedo package packages a massive warhead behind a trio of heavy kinetic submunitions designed to brute force its way through shields before driving home the main payload. The weapon's considerable heft, while allowing it to barrel through weaker point defense, also makes it harder to deploy. Smaller engines struggle under the weight of even a single torpedo. Damage, 5,000. Blunderbuss City? What? I don't know what music this is. Not music we're going to be listening to, but you know what music we are going to be listening to? Wait, not this song. Wait. Where is it? I'll find it. Yeah. Okay, we need to go fight something now. I need to fight something now. Quick. Oh, that's a big bounty. That's a bit too big. What is that? Light class basic cruiser? So far away from civilization. Chad, are we going bounty hunting? I think we're going bounty hunting. Off we go. We're gonna have to spend whatever money we got left on supplies. Oh, hello there, officer. No, it reduced my reputation with Terra. No, I don't want to reduce the rep with Terra. No. My transponder's off. I'm sorry. That's no. We're gonna have to do something for Terra, because there's someone hostile? Possible threat to your fleet? I can take him. I don't even know who you're talking about. Well, that was dumb. Terra already starts with negative rep, so I just made it even more negative. And they become enemies and hostile very easily. That was kind of a big screw up. This fleet's not bad as far as like just hunting somebody who's an eradicator fleet. Not a bounty, but it's just some good XP. That was probably way too many supplies, but I don't want to chance it. All right, you defend me. Shield? You are my shield after all? I'll also have the picket ship go with the destroyer. That seems like a good balanced plan. The Dassault McCoyan can stick together. All right, well, they already sniped the Hound. Good job. That's the one we're after. This also isn't really the song I wanted. Hold on. No. 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 Where is it? Why so hard to find? Chat, I don't know what it's called. I can't read Japanese. Hang on. Hold on. This is it. I think. All right, here we go. I had to have the right song on. I think this is it. It's at least one of them. There's like 3. He knows! He knows I'm coming for him. I have to trust in the rest of the fam to keep pushing up. Woo! Rip that guy. No, this isn't even it. Chat, this isn't even it. It is one of them, but it's not the one. We got a lot of... Hound. I can't catch this guy. Where's he going? Uh-oh. Hound, I don't think you win in a 1v1. Chat, they can't field mushroom anymore, okay? It's not gonna work. That was a sick missile volley, though. Hey, we won. One of the drone frigates also died. Well, they were free, so I can't complain. The Hound still has compromised armor. And damaged weapon mounts, I guess. I feel bad for the crew who keeps dying. Like, we keep putting them back on the ship, knowing that the same captain is going to drive them to their ultimate demise, you know? Like, you are just a cursed crew of the damned at a certain point, right? All right, everybody draw straws. Okay, well, here we go. Onwards. We were stopping here to, I guess, fuel up was the plan. And then we're gonna go hunt a big bounty. Ding, ding. I'm digging the new Dominator, though, like... Even though it's a vanilla ship, it's still... I don't think I've ever really piloted it before. If I have, it's been a long time. And it's just a powerhouse. It's just fun using large turret mounts. Restock on drones. I feel like the drones are a liability at this point. I mean, I guess I can take one. But they don't seem that necessary. It's interesting, I guess, to do enough to do one more time. Why so many heavy machinery? I just happened to loot 400 at the same time, and I just haven't sold it. I just found it and then kept it for some reason. Okay, fuel. And we need a lot. We need to spend the rest of our money on supplies. Whatever we got left. Well, okay, maybe not that many. I'd like to have like 250. All right, and let's transverse jump out of here and see if that big bounty is still on the board. Dude, they're posting 200,000 credit bounties. That's way in excess of what I'm capable of doing, but it's nice that they're there. Someone's gonna be rich. All they gotta do is take down 2 Legion class, 1 assault, 1 strike battle carrier, a Dominator heavy cruiser, an Eagle balanced cruiser, a Griffin missile cruiser, and a few Falcons. No problem. Easy peasy. I'll get right on that. Right after I take out this Ludic Church bounty. This one should be doable. Hiding out in a burnt world in a giant primary star. A giant primary star. Okay. Let me find the song I was looking for. Alright, I'm gonna find it. Hold on. This may be the one we already listened to. No, I think this is it. We may have listened to it. No, this is it. Finally, I found it. This is the music that I want a bounty hunt to. I miss the Hive Fleet streams so much. I mean, you can still watch them. They're still on the internet. Noom. I did all there was to do in Hive Fleet for me. And personally, I think Star Sector ship customization is more interesting. I don't like the building blocks. I like having hard points and choosing what you want to do. I like ordnance points and hard points. And I would have liked Hive Fleet more if it just copied that, I think. Because the battles in Hive Fleet are very fun, but I didn't like the customization. Okay, this is gonna be... This is an all hands on deck fight for sure. This is everybody get in there. I don't know what this cruiser does. It's got 12 small ballistic spots. It's a pirate hawk. The Venture is just a tank. The Rhyme, we've already killed one. This custom destroyer's kind of new to me. And then some Cerberuses. I think we got this. Because I got 2 cruisers. I got the Matrix Hive ship, and I got the Dominator now. All right, we're sending them all in. Okay, so this time around, we're gonna have 2 of the drone ships accompany the destroyer. We're gonna have the picket ship go with the carrier. We're gonna have the shield go with me. And then everybody else is just free for all. Chat, what is what's going on with my aiming reticles? I'm pretty sure I don't have 4,000 range on anything. What is that? It's a bug. It only goes to there, so you're just gonna have to ignore it, I guess. You have your high beams on. So it would seem. Okay, what are we gonna do? Press tilde? Doesn't do anything. Maybe I go for you first. That's what I thought, face frigate. Why are my engines disabled? Okay, I need, why are you all by yourself? They're probably dead. It's just a drone, though, so it's not a big deal. Is the Weapon Arcs mod displaying harpoons wrong? Yeah, I think it's the Weapon Arcs mod. I want to vent flux. I'm going to. I saw that shotgun. Chat, I'm going in again. I know I can make a play. Excuse me, drone! You're too slow. You're too late. Now suffer me! Hello, wee one. You think that will save you? Now, it's time to turn around. First of all, we may need to help the carrier, but the carrier's pretty stout and they gave it a nice flank. I'm actually gonna take off my escort. And try to focus the Venture, because I think I'm the only one that can really crack the Venture. Auto-firing weapons do kind of suck for not getting zero flux. There we go. All right, big boy. I'm coming in. Did you see that dodge? Chat, I'm coming in. Look at the harpoon flank. Hey! Hey! Back up, hounds! I know you have a blunderbuss, but relax. Just magazine dumped. Rest in peace, Space Dog. I don't know who, that was a drone, I think. We need to engage on you. We need to engage on you. We need to eliminate on you. And then engage on you. All right, delegate. Dominator's pretty fun to flagship. The Hound keeps trying to die, though. This is the dude with 12 small turrets, I think. But you know what? I've got 2 big ones. Oh, that's a bad guy. What up? I didn't see you there. He's turning on me. Hey, you got one of those? I got 2 of those. I saw the blunderbuss. Whoa, who just blew up? Oh, Mushroom the Hound. Of course the Hound blew up. The Hound literally is a death trap. I don't understand how many times in a row it can die. Is there anybody left? Oh, there is. I'll put an eliminate order out. Well, I don't know what song this is. This is not combat music. This is not either, but whatever. Get him. That's right, get him. Yeah. You thinking what I'm thinking? I don't know. Are you thinking kill him before he retreats? Because if so, that's what I'm thinking. It looks like you're failing. They're in a panic out there. We might be able to win this. There's literally 1 frigate left. And you let it go away. Etalyx, what soundtrack is this? Yeah, this is Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack. I have not watched you play this game before, but I am enjoying all the pretty flashing lights. Aw. Aw. I am so glad to hear that. I'm pretty sure they're gone. Yeah, they retreated. Rest in peace once again, drone frigate and the Hound, led by possibly the worst officer and pilot ever. I'm gonna let them go. Go tell all your friends. 10 crew and no Marines were lost during the last engagement, but 6 crew were rescued from life pods. And guess who's back? Back again. With the exact same D-mods. Goodbye, drone frigate. You were expendable. They do have the Rhyme support ship and some other fun things, but I don't think I want them. This Hound has 9 lives. It really does. Okay, that was just a fun way to get a story point. That wasn't even the bounty. Wait, yeah, was it? Yeah, no, that was the bounty. Yeah, that was the bounty. That was 90K. Good job, us. And we're even full on fuel. It's a nice problem to have. The Hound is 90% duct tape at this point. Yeah, I think so. I'm enjoying the bounty hunting. See if we can find another one. Oh, dude, that one's so close. But this one's double eradicator. Ooh, spicy. Yellow primary star near Barren World. Actually, while we're here, we should at least, like, scan. I know this is not space music, but I love the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. I'm not even a Final Fantasy VII, like, super fan. I just really like the remake. I didn't even play the first one. I just thought the remake was fun. Apparently it sucks on PC. Oops, I don't know what to tell you. Apparently it's not, But yeah, the Final Fantasy VII, like, I streamed the whole thing, dude. And Final Fantasy VII Remake at this point, like Part 2, has joined the ranks of Dwarf Fortress and the Winds of Winter in my mind of having the opportunity to never come out. But I had a really good first experience. This is true, I've never played a Final Fantasy game all the way through. Okay, I can't remember if I played 10 all the way through. I don't think I did. I remember in 10 being a kid, and I was like, this is so good. The cutscenes blew my mind. Visual fidelity, voice acting, it was funny. I enjoyed the gameplay. I did Blitzball. I was there. But there was one area that had a bunch of random encounters, and it was like a desert, foothills, mountainous zone. It was probably really early on in the game, for all I know. And then I stopped playing because it was just, I got lost, and I kept hitting so many random encounters that I got annoyed because I like stopped playing for like 2 months and came back and then tried to play it again. But since I couldn't remember where I was, it was just 50 random battles in a row. So I was like, this game sucks. And then I stopped playing. So I don't think I finished it. But so Final Fantasy VII Remake is the first, I think, full Final Fantasy game that I played all the way through. I noticed that we're not full combat readiness on some of these. But anyway, this fleet looks scary. Calm Lands, maybe 3/4 of the way through, possibly, yeah. Because I remember I played it a lot. did play it quite a lot. Yeah, we're not even full combat readiness. This may have been a bit rushed on my part. I liked what we did before, though. I liked having the shield with me. Wait. No, the shield with me. Who did I throw with the destroyer? I think I just threw a couple of... I'm gonna throw the... Hold on. Yeah. Throw a couple drones. Who are you going with? I don't know, whatever, this is fine. Ah! You guys okay? Oh, the thing is still messed up. The, like, spaghetti lines. Okay, so this is gonna be kind of tough, because there's 2 eradicators. So I'm gonna say avoid one and attack the other? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Watch it. It's fine, I stopped. We're gonna stick together. Huh, they're split into 2 groups, which scares me. Like, we're gonna get pincered. I love that the Hound is so aggressive. Like, just so unnecessarily aggressive. What the hell? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. There was an explosion once. And then Sam Porter Bridges was born. That's all I know. Does he... Hang on. Very important question. Chat, this is a blunderbuss armed eradicator. He's gonna hit my tailpipe. Ow. He just took out my engines. How can you? He can't. He's almost just killed the phase frigate now. He's got... Stop hitting me in the ass! Give me my engines back! Oh, shit. Okay, I'm all the way up here, kind of in the middle of Nowheresville. And I gotta make a decision. Uh-oh, he's coming. He knows. All right, engines are back on. Oh! He hit me with my own medicine, chat. All right, we're gonna do an emergency eliminate order on the dude behind me, and then engage order. I got blunderbussed. I might be dead. I might just be dead here. I need my shield to shield for me, bruh. I'm going in, chat. MRM pods are busted. All in! Suck on that! All right! I'm still in this because I'm a dominator, damn it! Double kill! Who's next? Dude. Easy does it. He's gonna get killed. He's suicidal. He's just go. Okay, he's dead. coming for me. Okay, suddenly there's a lot of ships right in here. Wait, where am? Oh no, I just looked what's behind me. We need an engage order on you. Eliminate order on you, and an engage order on you. Ah! I'm dying out here, chat! Uh-oh. It was either that or get attacked from behind by this. You know what the problem is? You! Where's the carrier in all this?
Sir, I don't know. We just thought that if we kept all the fighters alive, then this would get a lot easier. I felt like if I sat back here with all of our beautiful interceptors and our 2 other ships.
Oh god, they're killing the shield. That's unacceptable. Oh my god, they killed the legendary shield. Dying and blaming your team. Name a more iconic duo. I mean... Chat, do we lose? Not yet. I'm sending the interceptors to help do what they can. Oh no. Yeah, it's looking grim. It's looking a little grim. We may have met our match. I think we lose. Dude, the eradicators are sick. We can handle 1 eradicator, but I don't think we can handle 2. It's a little late realization at this point. But my fighters are dead and I'm overloaded. Also, I mean, just look at their armaments. It's a Mark 9 autocannon. Thing's got strapped with 5 annihilators, an arbalest, a flak, and like other goodies. Whew. Well, we figured out what our limitations were. That is for sure. This bounty is not even worth that much more than the one we just did. It's worth like 9,000 credits more. We could probably have done it if I had created like a defensive order and we stuck together, but we kind of got like divided and conquered a little bit. Like I got way out of position up the middle and basically lost position right at the beginning. Dive in towers for kills. But was a fun fight though. Nobody did anything that was like, wow, this is stupid. They just had a lot of firepower. I'm just letting it... I mean, it's pretty much over. There's like one drone left. This last drone can win, dude. Now the AI will know what it's like. To have to chase down the last remaining ship. Can't quite escape. I think his engine just died. He teleported into the ship. Oh, that's some Star Wars tactics. Those are some Star Wars tactics. Oh, one got away. That could definitely win for us. Yeah, we really didn't get through that much of their force, huh? Oh well. Well, this is my new flagship. Okay, I'll probably save scum because I haven't save scummed yet, ever. And that was a full fleet wipe. But I'm not necessarily opposed to not save scumming. But also, tonight was supposed to be a short stream anyways, so I might just say that's a natural bookmark so we can figure out what to do the next time, because chat, I've been awake since like 7:30 a.m. and it's 11:30 p.m. and my brain hurts. Oh god. I'm hungry. Midas the dog is hungry. And we'll probably just bookmark it there and figure out what to do next. Because I gotta catch up on some Z's. I'm not gonna save because it'd be run over anyway. Yeah, it was just supposed to be a short stream today. Probably day of rest tomorrow, I assume. Plans may change. Potentially Kenshi on Thursday once I am well rested and can do like a regular full stream and start earlier. And then we'll see. The Friday, Saturday, it's gonna be a little wonky. What we just do 4 days in a row? Then a little rest day tomorrow. But honestly, super fun game. Love Star Sector, and regardless of what we do with that run, I've been having a lot of fun with the mods and the ships. And the Dominator's just a great time. It does lead to a little overconfidence, though. Teeny bit of overconfidence, but you gotta learn your limitations. It hadn't exploded yet. But yeah, the stuff for the baseball stream should be coming shortly in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Hopefully, the chat plays baseball, and we'll probably play some more Project Zomboid. We'll probably start a new RimWorld colony, and then February get real juicy with a bunch of upcoming games. So it's good, dude. It's good. Thanks everybody for coming out tonight and for watching and for hanging out. If you came from Twitter, from the developer who's kind enough to share the tweet, I appreciate you. For new follows, we'll play some more Star Sector and the other games that I mentioned soon. But yeah, definitely want to do more Kenshi. I just wanted to wait until I was like brain rested. I didn't want to shortchange you on that. But good night for now. I did have a lot of fun. I hope you did too, watching some spaceship explosions. And I will catch you guys next time, like I said, probably Thursday. I gotta get the brain right from waking up so early. And also, Cox is deleting stream bitrate anyway. And I don't know why. I'm not sure why. Yeah, you guys are down to like 2,000. Have a good night. See you later, CKYN, Carson, Mazzello, Captain Sawdust, Kitty Yuri, T. Birdland, Grugan Mod Squad, Lingonberry, Belial. Have a good night. Flamer, K. Fishy, Bucky, you as well. Thank you, Sturm, Banana Jamma. See you later, Lulu, Mushroom. Sorry you exploded so much. Zathra, and other people who got their ships named tonight. Rest in peace. If we'll probably continue from that the next time we play, I would guess. But bye for now, everybody. Exactly 5 hours on the dot, actually. You know, that's fine. That was the minimum that I wanted today. But we'll see you on Thursday. Get some rest. It still doesn't feel like 2022 to me. January 4th already, almost the 5th. We are 1% through the new year. Can't wait to get a new GeForce 3090 Ti graphics card today. Or whenever that becomes available. I got another chance! I need another graphics card! Why'd they call it a Ti? It's bothering me. That's what they said on the video. The NVIDIA spokesperson on the video called it a Ti instead of a Ti. So apparently that's what it's called. Alright, get out of here. Good night, Void Chat. Thanks for the subs and the follows. And for just chatting and just being you. You guys had some funny, good jokes tonight. And you were just pleasant to be around. Now, I could continue talking for an unknown period of time, or I could just, you know,